What up? What up? What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq. He is I am he. Another one. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. March 9th, 1997. Man, we lost a legend. Christopher Wallace, also known as the Notorious B.I.G. Arguably one of the best to ever touch the mic. Biggie left us well before his time. It's hard to believe that this young man died, like 5 or 6 years after graduating from, when he was in high school. He didn't graduate, but you know what I'm saying. About 5 or 6 years from the point he got out of high school, young man lost his life. Tragic. We're going to talk about Biggie. We're going to ask a couple tough questions, too. I'm going to ask you guys, has hip-hop and or the media learned from the death of Tupac and Biggie? And if so, what are the lessons that we learned? Also, we're going to go through this list I saw that was going around. It was the top songs by Biggie. Rolling Stones had a list out. A couple other people been making their list. We're going to dissect their list, and we're going to figure out, like, damn, man, which one was his best record? Talk about some of our favorite moments, some of your favorite records, some of his best verses, features, and what can we do to make sure stuff like this doesn't happen anymore? Because people are still dying left and right in hip-hop. It's truly unfortunate. We're still losing young artists in this game, and it's just hip-hop. Should not be happening, right? Shout out to Blue. Blue, I ain't got to tell you, shoot, we just had some brothers in the battle rap culture fighting at a battle, right? Brothers fighting at a battle rap over a belt, a battle rap belt, right? Crazy. And it's senseless, right? So we'll talk about all of that and more. Also, I want to know what you guys think of, what was your favorite Biggie Smalls song? What did we learn from this situation? Is it a teachable moment we can learn from the Big and Pac situation? But yeah, I'm going to open the panel up. We're going to drop the phone lines out. Yeah, sis, like they still fighting at battle rap events. Like, why they doing that? At battle rap. That ain't even, come on, man. Should not be fighting at the battle rap event. So we're going to talk about it. I'm going to drop the link so you guys can pull up, chop it up with me about this topic. I'm going to open the phone lines as well. I got a survey in the chat asking you guys right now, put up with me about this topic. What has hip-hop learned, or has hip-hop learned anything from the Big and Pac situation? Right now, it's 100% no. We got 5 votes, and everybody's saying no. Wow. So that's crazy. So bear with me. Give me 5 minutes. Let me share this link out and finish twisting this thing up, if you know what I mean. And the phone lines are open. The panel is open as well. 5 minutes. I'll be right back. It's your man Marq breaking beats. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These hoes is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
This is madness.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Marq Nash. He is I am here. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Feels so good to be back here doing another episode with you guys. Look, I ain't even going to hold you. You see what the topic is. March the 9th. Well, some of you guys, if you're on the East Coast, is now officially March the 10th. But you know what I mean when I say these things. So let's talk about it. 25 years ago, March the 9th, 1997, we lost Notorious B.I.G. Arguably, one of the best to ever do this thing, right? Touching on this mic. And I think what made Biggie so dope was because a lot of us know what we know now, how he was in there like Rain Man. He was the originator of, I don't write this down. I just go in there and I just will it to happen. So I'm asking you guys a question in the chat, and I want to know: has hip hop learned anything from the untimely demise of Tupac Shakur and Christopher Wallace, aka the Notorious B.I.G? Have we learned anything from the untimely death of these two very young men? Very young men. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, they were like 25 and 26. I can look that up. 25 and 26 years old when we lost these brothers. Have we learned anything in hip hop? Also, I want to know, like, where were you if you were alive? Like, because we got some youngins here too. Where were you? Because look, I'm a youngin too. I'm talking like I was out there moving packs when they died. No, I was in school. Actually, I was kicked out of school. I remember being suspended from school around the time Biggie died. I was kicked out of school. And yeah, just terrible time in my life. I was kicked out of school. And but I do remember when that album dropped, we had this place called Blockbuster Music. Kids, Blockbuster is a place where we used to go rent video cassettes. Yeah, kids. Yeah, they had a place where you could go rent cassette tapes. Videotapes. You can rent games and rent DVDs. Look, I sound old, right? Yeah, you know the kids don't remember no damn Blockbuster. Got Netflix. The kids grew up in the Netflix era. But let's keep it a buck though. Like, I remember that Blockbuster Music. And I remember my mom going to Blockbuster Music because they dropped the Biggie album right at midnight, and there was a line outside of the Blockbuster Music. And when I say it was a long line, bro, it was a long line just so people can buy that double album, Life After Death. That was crazy. That album was crazy. Super phenomenal. A lot of people fail when they do these double albums too, but Big definitely had a good double album. Got to give him his props for that. So asking you guys, has hip hop learned anything from the untimely death of these two young men? Also, what is your favorite Biggie record? Your best song, your feature? Sorry about that. Somebody texted me. Yeah, so asking those questions. Want to know what you guys feel about that topic. Make sure I got the phone line open so you guys can call in. The number is 470-705-9507. Make sure I got it on the screen. 470-705-9507. You can call in and voice your opinion. Shout out to everybody who's pulling up. Shout out to my sister Blue Dream, the queen. And she has a dope company. It's called Blue Essentials. www.blue, and then the word essentials.net. Great candles, smell good, real strong smelling candles too. Hey, look, you can smoke a whole pack of them things in here, them good things, and that candle is gonna wipe it right out. Real good candles. So thank you so much for sending those to the show. Shout out to my guy D-Ray. What up, D-Ray? What's popping, D-Ray?
What up?
What's good, homie? Shout out to that guy Eclipse.
What up?
And everybody else who's pulling up. Make sure I got this other screen open so I can see the chat. Yeah, man. What have we learned from this Biggie small situation, if anything? I'm looking at the chat right now. Let me see. Okay, 10 votes. 100% no. People think, okay, so we haven't learned anything from this, according to the chat and the people who pulling up. Literally everybody who's voted so far has said, nah, we ain't learned nothing, which is truly unfortunate, because if we haven't learned anything, that means we're doomed to repeat these same situations, right? Right. Definitely do. Said Marq was out here. Man, I was wilding out, girl. I was in. I got kicked out of both schools. Had to go to alternative school. Almost got kicked out of alternative school too. Finally got it right. I finally got on track. I can't get right for a minute. I remember getting kicked out of school, being on the A honor roll. On the A honor roll, kicked out of school. The teacher who kicked me out, her name was Miss Williams. I had a 99 average. Had the highest average in her class. My average was literally 99.4. She wrote me up for disrespect, and I was gone for the rest of the year. Yep. Because they had me on a contract. The contract was like, if you do one thing, you out of here. Which is a lot to ask for an eighth grade kid. How old are you in eighth grade? Like 14? That's a lot of pressure to put on a 13, 14-year-old kid. Like, yo, you can't make one mistake, and so you gone for the rest of the year. Man, I didn't make it past Halloween. They kicked my black ass out on Halloween. Yeah, but it is what it is. God has a plan, and we passed all of that. Shout out to my sister Queen P. My guy Reggie O. What up, Reggie?
What up?
What up, Queen P?
What up?
Appreciate you pulling up. D-Ray, what up?
What up?
Queen P said, if anything, things have gotten worse and the music isn't quality as it used to be. Look at the situation with King Von. Yeah, you're right about that, Queen P. Can't even say nothing about that. Rest in peace to that brother. But some of that, respectfully though, and I ain't trying to speak ill on the brother, but he wasn't gunned down by somebody on some beef. He jumped out and ran up on somebody, correct? If I'm not mistaken. Shout out to my brother D-Ray all day. What's popping? What's going on, D-Ray?
What's up, marqnash? How you do, bro?
Man, I'm blessed, brother. I'm so blessed to be here, man. Life is too short. Man, seeing you talking about these two young men who lost their lives in the early 20s. It feel good to be able to say we made it past that, right? And no gun violence. Brothers lost their life to gun violence.
Amen, bro. And that's why I think the chat said that we ain't learned nothing, bro. Is we can't get one person to be like, yeah, we learned something. That's cool. Because it's actually gotten worse in my opinion, man. You know what I mean? I don't think that the music was ever like the focus, I mean, it did once they kind of got hot, or Pac kind of went at them or whatever, and it kind of went out of control. And I just don't think that it's ever been back in control, man. I mean, it's worse today. The violence is spread. It ain't just the East Coast and the West Coast thing. It's anywhere. It's everywhere, in places that we wouldn't even think that it would be. It's truly sad, bro. I mean, it's like so often, one of them artists is getting taken out, bro. And, and the thing is, at least Pac and Biggie, bro, that they was able to see their stardom. I mean, they could appreciate being a celebrity or what have you, and a lot of times nowadays, man, it's like, I don't even know the guys until they gone, bro. But, life goes on.
Damn. Yeah, man, a lot of these dudes you don't know. And shout out to my guy Smoke Kings TV. Yeah, they do the battle raps over there too with Smoke Kings, Yo-Yo Escobar, and the Word Sport. Shout out to my guy Juice Gaming Lounge. They got an event coming right here to Atlanta, man. I don't even know if I want to go to the event. I was just watching a battle rap the other day. They jumped a dude who wasn't even battling. He just pulled up. I think he represents the other guy more or less, but it was like 10, 12 niggas on two niggas, man. And they out here bragging on like.
So it's just that he's in a different rap group?
No, I think he does like media, like he might like manage the guy or some shit like that. What Tony? Okay. Hey, look, Smoke, Blue. Tell me what does Tony Boy manage Snake Eyes or what? Because Tony Boy is like Tony Bro like a blogger. The other dude is a battle rapper. He gets into a little scuffle with a dude he supposed to battle. Like the dude pointing right in his face. He was like, "Yo, lick your lips. You got some chicken on your lips." And he point right in the dude's face, about an inch away from his face. The dude's like, "Yo, you better not touch me." Blah blah blah. He drops the belt. They step towards each other. He kind of pushes him. Some people say he mushed him. It looked like he pushed him in the chest or like right around his shoulder, neck area, right? And then somebody behind him punches Snake Eyes, and scuffle break out. But the other guy, Tony Bro, gets stumped the fuck out.
That's horrible, man.
And people think it's funny. I'm like, nigga, I live here in Atlanta. I ain't got to travel with my shit. I'm gonna be outside with that motherfucker, homie. When I come to the event, I don't even want to go inside. I don't want to enjoy the battle. I'm gonna just stand outside, so I know I'm safe because I can't bring this in there, but I'm gonna have it on me outside. You get what I'm saying? Absolutely. It was his manager. Thank you, Smoke. So his manager. So they stumped the fuck out the manager, yo. And people been making videos thinking the shit funny. I don't think it's funny sometimes because people won't get back. You know what I'm saying? Right. That battle is essentially over once you assault that dude. That battle's over. It's never gonna happen now. Well, in my mind, it wouldn't happen if it was me. We ain't never gonna battle. Right. If we're gonna battle, we're gonna be battling for our life.
Right. Unplug the microphone because it's on now.
Oh God, homie. Like some people just can't let it go, especially in this day and age where it's all on the internet. People ain't gonna just ain't so easy to let it go because they gotta relive it every day.
Absolutely. And that's the thing, bro, is that, we got to, I'm just saying, as a human person, you know, we just gotta take it, man, and know that life is bigger than that, bro. You know what I'm saying? A moment of disrespect, bro. I mean, you know, it's one thing to have somebody put their hands on you. You know what I mean? That's when this turns all the way up.
Right.
But, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know, somebody saying some words or something like that, bro. I just think that, you know, that's the thing, man, is that it's the being too sensitive, you know what I mean? Cause, and you know, can't everybody sit up there, man, and let somebody say, hit them up at you or no Vaseline at you. You know what I mean? All them different diss records, bro, that eventually somebody's going to, you know, take it personal and get upset and respond about it. And that's the thing, man, is that, you know, we just have to have more awareness and more discipline than to know, you know what I mean? Because like you said so many times, bro, it takes you a half a second to disrespect somebody, but that could cost you everything.
Oh yeah, that's my slogan. Respect is
that's
free.
Your slogan.
Disrespect can cost you everything. On God, homie. And I'm a
Put
victim
it
of
on
it
a
myself.
shirt.
I got it on a shirt. I had the hoodie on earlier today. I put it back on.
Okay.
Yeah, man. But yeah, respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything. And look, I've been on the other end of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With just running my motherfucking mouth, and now I'm in a situation that I totally avoidable. But I had to, you know, run my big ass mouth, like Pac said, me and my big mouth. You get what I'm saying? Don't confess
yes, sir.
to some shit.
Hey, I just want to answer a couple questions, man, so you can get to the fire panel, man, because, you know, I want to hear what they got to say. But I love Hypnotized, bro.
Okay.
Hypnotized was, man, I'm telling you, bro. I was like, damn, that's the joint, bro.
What's your favorite Biggie feature?
I think it was the one when he did with Little Kim.
Which one?
Oh, man.
The drugs?
No, I don't think it was no.
It was on Lil Kim album, or was it on his album?
No, yeah. I think it was his album. I think they also had C's on it.
Yeah, C's.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
It's on Biggie's album.
It probably ain't. He probably did the feature for Kim.
Okay, so it's on Kim album.
Yeah. Okay, but what about the one with and the girls, bro? Man, I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, you might have to do some Googles and call me back.
I got you, bro. I appreciate you. Everybody subscribe, like, and share. Marq Nash, keep breaking these beats, bro.
Thank you so much for calling in, my brother. Shout out to my guy D Ray all day.
All day.
Yeah, my brother right there. Good brother right there. Yo, he's right though. We do got to fire. We got my guy, that guy Eclipse. We got Megazar. Both of these brothers are very skilled MCs. Megazar, Clip sent me a new record he working on. That shit is fire. Shit got flame emojis all over it, homie. That shit fire. But look, we here today because it's March 9th. We lost one of the best rappers to ever do this thing. Clips, talk to me. What has hip hop learned, if anything, from Biggie and 2Pac?
Not a goddamn thing. And it's a damn shame. First of all, I want to say rest in peace to the Notorious B.I.G, Chris Wallace. I mean, I feel like hip hop and the culture was robbed with his death. I feel like Chris Wallace, he was taken from us at a time where we only got to see his potential, you know. And Pac was definitely taken way too soon, but you know what I'm saying, we got a chance to see Pac shine. I felt like Big, he only gave us 2 albums, and because of his genius method of recording where he would just cook it up in his head and just drop it right there in the moment, I believe that he didn't have that catalog that I would have loved to see, and I feel like we could have definitely had. We could have had, like, Big with some great shit. And lastly, I'd say about Big, Pac fans are going to get mad, but I really feel like the Big and Pac tragedy is really big. Pac was out there. He knew what he was doing. Well, he should have known what he was doing when he was out there, you know what I'm saying, interjected himself in some West Coast hood politics. Big got killed, basically, because Pac got killed, in a nutshell. I'm sure there was deeper things behind it, but it's like, if you take what Big said and what Big's friend said and all the people involved said. Big had nothing to do with the robbery. Big had shit to do with anything other than Pac went to the studio to go hang out with him. And just because he was there, that man's life was ended and that man's reputation was tarnished and that legacy was cut short. And I think that's the most heartbreaking thing about the B.I.G story. And when we think back of his legacy and his impact, remember, that man did 2 albums. He died at what, 24? 24 years old. Most niggas still in their mama's house.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Rebecca Zar, what's up, man?
Yeah, 24 years old. So look, real quick though, what clips? Before I pass the mic, what was your favorite Biggie song or verse?
Shit. I got a quick list. I put it in the chat, but I'm gonna be quick with it. Niggas Bleed, Things That Change, My Downfall, Kick in the Door. Oh my God. Like Big is so crazy because when you look at the brevity or the short, you know what I'm saying, how small his catalog is compared to some of these other rappers you call legends. I mean, this dude's fucking hit percentage is through the roof. You feel what I'm saying? Like his hitting percentage is through the roof. Like he has a lot of these rappers that we call greats and goats. They got a lot of 6s and 7s in their catalog. Like Big got nothing but 7s and up. And depending on your musical taste, you can say he's got 8s and 9s and up. Like, oh my God, Big's catalog is so crazy.
All right, Megazord, talk to me. Has hip hop learned anything from the Big or hip hop or either the media? It's a convoluted question. It's loaded, but it's loaded on purpose. Have they learned? Have we or they, however you want to put it, learned anything from the Biggie and Pop untimely deaths? Also, what's your favorite Biggie songs and verses?
We definitely haven't learned anything from the deaths of any of our greats across the board. Not just hip hop, but speaking specifically to Big tonight. No, we haven't, and unfortunately, the culture has become microwaved to where lessons like that, like it's like the youngsters act as though this should happen when Martin Luther King did the "I Had a Dream" speech. It's like that's how much of a time warp that we in when that was, that was only 10 years prior to them being born, maybe. Maybe even they were born in the late 90s, early 2000s. So we definitely had to learn because our coach, we have went on to, and I wouldn't say that it's necessarily hip hop perpetuating it, but I definitely say it's not helping. We live in communities that perpetuate these things on a daily basis, and I don't think the music is the sole contributor.
You fading away. You sound like you're moving around a little bit. Say that again.
I said we live in communities where I don't feel as though hip hop is the sole contributor to our behavior being degenerate, but it definitely contributes to it. So now we haven't learned anything, and it's a shame. And no matter the efforts that different grassroots organizations, different churches, different Black organizations have took, now with the availability of guns as readily available as they are, it's worse. I want to say just 2019, Dallas was the murder capital. You know what I'm saying? Where I literally, and where I stay, the part of Dallas I stay in was the highest murder rate in Dallas.
And niggas was making songs about it too, weren't they?
Yeah, and they, man, and we
put
lost
that in a verse. I'm from the murder capital.
You see, we lost one of our budding stars. We lost Mo 3. I know Lil Melvin. Like, I know him personally. I've known him for over a decade. Like, I knew Melvin. Trap Boy Freddy, I know his people. Like, I know his people. And they had a wide publicized beef. And I'm not saying Trap Boy did it, but Roy Lee, I went to school with Roy Lee. We lost these dudes within 8 months of each other. Andre Emmett was my cousin, is my cousin. all these dudes died within 9 months of each other. Andre Emmett, Roy Lee, and they was all murdered. They all were murdered. So yeah, this definitely hit like those three dudes. One of them is my cousin. I went to school with Roy Lee, and I've known me and Mo three had the same engineer. So I've known him for like a decade. So yeah, man, we hadn't learned anything. And I'm gonna be honest with you, we niggas don't even know where to look to learn by the looks of things. You know, but I'll save some for later. But my favorite Biggie song is Everyday Struggle. Yeah, it's my favorite Biggie song, Everyday Struggle, man. My favorite verse is Today's Agenda. Grab the suitcase up in the Central. Go to room 112. Tell them Blanco sent you. Feeling strangers if no money exchanges. I got these kids in ranges to lead these niggas. All they told is stainless. You just remain as calm as possible. Make the deal
go through.
Yeah.
If not, hit 6 shots. You know how you do. Please make them bullets clean.
Slugs go in
between. They eyes like true eyes.
Kill them and flee the scene.
Just bring back the coke or the cream, or else
your life is on the shelf. I mean this,
Frank. Don't make me fucking put my bombs in your mom's gas tank. Yeah. Let's get this money, baby. They shady, we get shady.
Dress up
like ladies and burn them with dirty 380s. Then they come to kill our babies. That's all out.
I got gas. The wall out. Man, yeah.
All out. Word to Stretch, I bet they pussy. The 7 figures push me, fucking ill. You know the deal.
Real.
I got 100 clips.
No, he said fucking real. Here's the deal. I got 100 bricks, 14.5 a piece. Yeah.
Yes, you know the vibes.
We about to have karaoke night tonight, god dog.
Yeah. Man, we love you, Big. We like, come on, man. Put one up for Big.
Nah,
Put
man.
one up for Big, man.
I'm telling you. I got one in the air right now.
Yes, sir.
So look, we got Donda on the panel as well. Donda, talk to me. And after this, we're gonna y'all know how we do. We break down this list. We're gonna go down memory lane. We're gonna pick at this Rolling Stones list and see if we need to take their hip hop card or not. They have a list right here, and we can go through it. They counting down some of Big's best records. We're gonna see where they right on point. Should this been higher on the list? Should this not been on the list at all? So let me mute your mic. So Donda, talk to me. Has hip hop learned from the Biggie and 2Pac situation? Don't want to call it a situation. The deaths, untimely deaths. 25 years later, what say you? And also, what's your favorite Biggie song or feature?
Sure. So I think it goes both ways. You can say they've not learned, but then in some ways they've learned. I'd say they haven't learned when it comes to, I guess the messaging that goes out in music. It doesn't probably help, I guess, not only people in minority communities, but just like overall, it doesn't send the best message, I guess, the messaging out there. So we probably not learn from that because you can still see violence every day, wherever you go. But I think when it comes to business, I would say that a lot of artists have become a lot more business savvy. So you got obviously Puffy, you got Dr. Dre, you got Snoop Dogg. So I think from the Tupac and Biggie era, they were obviously looking to get into business a lot more, but unfortunately they couldn't. But ever since I think they passed on, you got people like Jay-Z, Kanye. I mean, the list just goes on. So a lot of them have decided to go just beyond the music. So maybe that's something you can say that hip hop has learned from it. But the other side of it is obviously we haven't learned from the untimely demise of these individuals, right? When it comes to the messaging and how do I say, like, uniting communities. Unfortunately, that was the messaging, and when the whole East Coast West Coast beef happened, I think that only expanded it over the years. So yeah, man, I think it goes both ways. You gotta look at both sides. In some ways, yeah, like hip hop hasn't learned from it, but in other sides, it's made a lot of people rich. It's kind of giving people fresh ideas of how you make in the industry. It's not just about making beats or rapping on songs, but kind of building an empire for yourself beyond the music. So I think it goes both ways. And my favorite songs got to be, I gotta search this up, man. There's so many, but I think it's from Life After Death. It's You're Nobody Till Somebody Kills You. I think that song was amazing. And personally, I like that album a lot more than his first album as well, because I
Me
feel
too.
like I mean, his last album kind of expands on a lot of the ideas he had on his first album, and yeah, I think the second album was better in my opinion.
I think so too. Because the production level definitely had advanced. It just sounds like they really got into them sample bags and those drums. Just the production just as a whole got better. But I feel like rap shifted a gear too in between that his first album and that second album. Um, let me ask you guys this. When you look back on these and on the careers of both of these guys, right? Because Donda brought up something interesting, right? Yeah, it's money. You guys are making more money, Donda, but for every person you named that was successful, I can name 3 dead rappers for every Jay-Z.
Yeah, that's true.
Kanye, I can name another 3. 50, I could probably name another 3. Eminem, like everybody that emerged that was around then, uh, it's a young Dolph, it's a young B, it's a Snooty Wild, like it's a Mo 3, a young Dolph. It just like wow, like why is it hip hop? Like we're the only one that really kill each other like this in the streets. Like and sometimes it don't even be the person, it'd be the entourage, it'd be one of the homies, it'd be somebody. It's usually in your hometown. Don't forget that they kill you in your hometown. Like why is that happening in hip hop? Let's start off with Clips. Go ahead, Clips.
I really think that we got to understand the nature of hip hop without getting too deep and long winded. The universe was created with words. And I don't care what religion or what practice you have, the universe is all about sound. If you study quantum and astrophysics, they tell you it's all sound and the vibrations of different atoms and molecules. So when you talk about MCing, you're talking about your instrument is your voice, and the way you can put these words with your delivery and the way you can put them together. And so this is a very spiritual sort of craft we deal with. So the stakes get higher. Then this is something that black men are doing. We all know the state, the endangered state, and the targeted state that black men, the status that black men have within society on a global level, let alone within America. And so most of these black men who practice this craft that already brings a lot of energy to it, we come from environments that are all about violence or whatever. So thus we reflect that as we tell our stories and narratives. And in our own ways, whether we project that or not, we're still sending that energy out, and the law of attraction comes in. You feel what I'm saying? To where one way or another, the more we try to run away from the violence using our God-given gifts, we still have to run through the violence because it's there. It's there, and it's an ever-present thing. And as much as people want to cancel gangster rap or whatever, you can't stop somebody for telling their truth.
Fair enough. So, let me say this. So they got this list up, right? Megazord, did you want to reply to that too, or are you good?
No, I'm good.
All right, let's move forward. Now, before we go to this list part too, I got to break. First of all, this list right here looking bogus already because I don't remember Biggie rap on. Oh no, "Miss You" is his song. Okay, off his man. I thought this was "I'll Be Missing You."
Oh my.
I thought this was, man, they messed up.
Yeah,
Like,
that's a tribute song.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. But this is off his
Trivia question: who wrote Puff's lyrics for "Missing You"?
Sauce Money.
Cost money.
There you go, real students of the game.
Yeah. What I win? I win a congratulations.
Good for you.
I win a good for you, yeah. But look, so damn, I forgot that question I was gonna ask you guys. Damn. So look, let me ask you this. So I remember seeing they was blaming The Source and the Vibe magazine a lot when this beef first popped off. Is that wrong to quote unquote blame the media? The media is the reason why this happens in hip hop, or is that a fair assessment? Megazord, take the lead.
they can share the blame, but it's not. I wouldn't put all the blame on them, but they got their fair share of the blame. They definitely wasn't helping to quell the tensions, and by steadily reporting on it, all they did was exacerbate the tensions. You know what I'm saying? They didn't do anything to quell it. And if you're not quelling it, and reporters over here putting the mic in an unlearned dude face, and a reporter over here putting the mic in an unlearned dude face. I mean, what do you think they're gonna say? Most of the time, these dudes aren't trained in the media to sidestep this or sidestep that. You know, they don't know how to be shrewd when actually verbalizing with the media. So yeah, the media didn't. I wouldn't put the sole responsibility on them, but they have their fair share. The record labels have their fair share. You know, but in Big's case, it's like a mystery. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's a mystery still to this day who killed him. There's many theories of who did what and what did who. So yes, media plays their fair share, but ultimately it comes down to dudes that been living that way their whole life, bro. And whether it's the artist solely or the entourages, these dudes have lived that way their whole life. And these dudes wasn't like 35-year-olds, so they didn't know how to come to a medium to discuss their differences and settle their differences without violence. We all know what it's like. Me, Clips, yourself, Marq, Donda. I don't know if you was in the mix like that, but we all know what it's like to be in our 20s, early in our 20s, and be in that element and thriving off of that energy and feasting off of the environment. I know I did. I'm not gonna lie. I know I used to get an adrenaline rush from being in the mix. You know, I'm not necessarily selling drugs or starting shit, but when the shit is started, I was ready. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't lie. I used to get a rush out of that shit because that was the very element that I grew up in.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when I learned better, I did better. But you know, a lot of these dudes want better, but they don't know where to start to have a respect for life. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the main thing: knowledge of self, and then having a respect for life in general. Because if I don't respect my life, I'm damn sure not gonna respect the life of another human being. That's out the fucking window.
Yeah, shit like that. Let me say this, Don. The same question for you. Do you think the source and the vibe and the media have they learned anything from what happened and transpired? And
No,
they
I
take
think
the blame as well.
no, I think again, I blame the media a lot. I'd say like 70% of everything that happened was kind of on them. They perpetuated the entire feud. I think Tupac again in his last interview said that he kind of realized, like, because I think at the end of his life he wanted to squash the thing with Biggie, right? Like even on the Machiavelli album he didn't diss Biggie at all, because he told Outlaws, he's like, I'm done with this shit. The media is just blowing the, even in the interview he did with Snoop Dogg, I think it was like, I don't know if it was the source, like, I mean, it was like the MTV Awards. He's like, you guys are perpetuating this, so don't blame us if something happens. And then you know what happened. So I think the media was just blowing it up, obviously on the news, but I think some of the
He
blame,
did this.
obviously,
Hold up, Donna. He did this Biggie on that Machiavelli
Yeah,
album.
he definitely dissed Biggie on that.
I think it was really small. Like it wasn't a big. I was expecting like
Nah,
he
bro,
did not go
it's
in
pretty
like.
blatant. It's pretty blatant.
Yeah.
It is
Which
pretty
was
blatant.
which song? I'm trying to think.
He
As
did
soon
some
as
in
it
the
bomb,
intro, I
it's
think, too,
called
right?
Bomb First. It's called Bomb First.
It's the intro. It's the first song.
Notorious P.I.G. and a bunch of
Yeah, but I
motherfuckers.
don't think like it could have really been worse. Like he could have had like he was dissing.
I
I
mean,
think he was dissing Nas more than he was dissing Biggie on the album. I think that's what I thought.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
Nah, he
kicking the
was.
door was more of a diss to Nas than anyone else. That was all
No.
about
We ain't
No,
Nas.
we
talking
talking
about
about
Biggie. No.
Machiavelli.
We
Talking
talking
about
about
Machiavelli.
Tupac dissing Biggie, not Biggie dissing Nas. Clips. We
Oh, my
talking about
bad. I
on
don't
the
I misheard you.
Yeah. He talking about on the Machiavelli album. He didn't really get that big. Go back and listen to that one again or read along, bro. He definitely got at him on that one.
Yeah.
But I don't think it
He
was much. No, I think Tupac was dissing Nas more on that album. Like he is going after the other. I think Biggie was kind of like he threw a bit of. But I don't think he was like dissing Biggie as much as like he was the other East Coast rappers. I mean, he was. I think he was trying to diss Jay-Z on a record or something, right? Like I think it was against all. I don't know. I don't remember which one, but I don't think he was going. I think
I'm
the
telling
plan
you, man.
was.
They
Nah,
got it.
a lot of it was subliminal. You have
That's
to
true.
actually know. You actually
Yeah,
have to
he
know the
got it. He
events.
started off the album with Bomb First and calling him Notorious B.I.G. He did that one song. This little nigga named Nas think he loud like okay, but he was getting at that dude, bro. All through that shit, I thought. That's just me though. He was
Yeah, but
getting
no,
at
but I think with Park is like towards the end he was kind of I think he was cooling down on Biggie. I don't think he was like going at it. I don't think he was going at him like he was like when he got out of jail, right? I think towards the end he was kind of a bit like low on Biggie. Like I can give you an
I
example.
disagree respectfully.
No, okay. The reason I say that is because there's an interview he did, right? So for MTV, they specifically asked him, "What's going on with Biggie?" He's like, "Listen, we got no problem with Biggie, but if they wanna kick it, then only Death Row can." Like, so what he's trying to say is that,
that was
like,
at the award show though. Hold on. That was them at the MTV award show. As in like, and I remember that interview. He said, "We're here to conduct business. Like, look, they here to do business. They sell records. They don't sell as many records as
yeah,
us." Yeah, but he was talking about was it gonna? They was asking far as like them being at that award show together. But yeah, it was still on. They were still mobbing, yo.
Oh yeah,
He just was saying like it ain't gonna be no problem at the MTV Awards. You
and
talking about it's him and Snoop? They sitting together. They wearing them suits, and Snoop got the hat on, right?
yeah,
Yeah, but look, when you go back and listen to the story about that, Snoop was uncomfortable with Pac around that time too. Now that we know what
Yeah.
we know,
yeah.
Yeah,
That's
Snoop
true.
was not comfortable with none of them.
yeah. So,
Like,
but go ahead, Clips, and then I gotta move forward.
no. Go ahead, close. I was just gonna chime in off. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that as much as people love Pac, I think when you get a little older and mature, you realize that you know what I'm saying. Pac did start a lot of shit to kind of piggyback off what Reggie typed in the chat, like because Big wasn't on that, and Big took the high road. Whatever you want to say about Big's entourage or whatnot, in so many ways, Christopher Wallace was collateral damage of the fucking tornado that was Tupac Shakur. And all of its greatness, and all Tupac's, no disrespect to Tupac's legacy, Big was caught up in the fallout of his nuclear bomb.
No, I mean, I just want to talk. I think people. Let's be honest. Biggie did not want any. Like, he had no issues with Tupac, right? Like the thing is, he could have dissed him back, or he could have put something up. I think he was kind of surprised. I think more than because I think even when Tupac got shot, didn't Biggie go to the hospital? But then they didn't let him see him. Like, so it's like I think
I don't
Biggie was
recall. I
not
think that
looking to
might
fight. He wasn't trying to do anything. But obviously, Tupac kind of instigated it. So I think for people, I guess, then you realize that Biggie wasn't really trying to do anything at that time. Like,
well, this is the thing with Biggie. You have to be able to listen to lyrics. There was a subliminal war going on, and if you know how to read between the line, Big was definitely taking his shots.
Mm-hmm.
Big was definitely
for
taking his
sure, for
shots.
sure.
Now it wasn't hit him up.
Level,
It
yeah.
wasn't hit him up, but it was, if they have twins, she probably have two Pacs. Get it? Two Pacs.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it was subliminals.
Subliminal distance, yeah.
But
Yeah,
but
it
is
was
he
subliminal.
dissing? But is he dissing the girl or is he
Both.
dissing the rapper?
I'm just saying both. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying
Well, how's
both.
that a diss? Like you fuck my bitch. How am I dissing you by making a joke about
Yeah.
your kids? It's like dissing the
But,
bitch.
but this is the
Separating
thing.
yourself
But this
from
is
the
the
lady.
thing. When the war is on, it ain't like he giving them props for fucking faith. It ain't like he said, yeah, I got to give props. Pop. It ain't like he did. It ain't like he said with Jay-Z. He said, when the grass is cut, the snakes will show. But got to thank the little homie Nash for that, though. It wasn't that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying this. It was subliminals throughout that whole thing with Big. And the reason why Pac was even getting that Nas is because he felt like Nas took the side of Big. When
Yeah.
really, it was Nas really Nas sticking up for Stretch. It was really Nas just saying, no, Stretch didn't set him up, which Nas maintained to this day.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So Nas broke it down perfectly on the East Coast, Death Row East, on the Death Row East song. How he was saying he was finna fly out to Las Vegas to meet with Tupac to see what he could do to squash the East Coast West Coast beef. But that's
I
what,
think he was gonna be on his album or something. Like I
yeah,
think
yeah. He said
One
he was gonna
Nation or
change.
something.
Yeah, he
One
said
Nation.
he was gonna change the lyrics, and but before Tupac could change it, this when he got murdered.
Yeah, Machiavelli. Yeah, he was gonna remove the Nas desert. I think he was gonna. I think I've gone on YouTube and I've listened. I think it's called One Nation. It has like East Coast rappers, like hella East Coast. It's a really good album. It's just not finished, right? But I think his plan was to even get like Nas on it. Who knows, Biggie one day, but I don't know if that was gonna happen at that time. But I think he was trying to get this stuff done with because I think he realized that this it's bigger than him. It's bigger than East Coast, West Coast. We can do a lot better if we're together. I think that was the mentality at that time.
All right. So look, we got this list right here on Rolling Stones, and they Miss You at one featuring 112.
So
This
Life
got to
After
be
Death.
this on the disc 2 of Life After Death, right?
Yeah.
Um, how the hook go a little bit? I'm trying to remember.
You know the song go up. I can't explain how I miss you. Like gun toting pistols. You want to go? Ooh, I'm missing you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was a good
that's
song.
better than about 4 or 5 songs I seen that that was in front of it though.
All right, so look, they got this as verse number. That's got this as number 50. Should it be on this list? Megazar, yes or no?
Top 50 Biggie songs. Yeah, I put that on there. Top 50. Yeah.
I
Donda.
mean, yeah.
All right, clips. We'll come back to clips. Number 49, Spit Your Game. This is Spit Your Game, talk your shit, grab your cat, call your clip.
That shit
Like so, they
trash.
did this the Swiss Beats version, and they did his Bone Thugs verse on this, right?
Yeah, that shit trash.
Yeah, I don't know about this shit right here. I don't know about this shit being.
Yeah, that shit
wait,
trash.
are these the
I
50
don't know. I
songs
don't
of
know.
all time, or like what's
So
the
what?
like? Oh, what's this list? Is it the best songs?
Man, come on, man. Don't be like everybody else, man. You see the title, the best 50.
Oh, all
I
right,
don't got nothing to do with this. We breaking down their list. Either we agree or we don't agree with their
all
list.
right. Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's go.
don't kill me for the list though. I didn't make this shit.
All right, I was trying to think. I
Yeah,
was
we
like,
just
what?
going with what they got, and we're gonna
I was like,
say,
what's going on here?
yeah. Because let's see. This was by Charles Aaron, Mosey Reeves, Will Deuce, and Joe Ross. So
Those are the judges. Those are the people who came up with the list.
yeah, these are the people who wrote the list for Rolling Stones. All right, so these are the 4 brains that they had in the room.
Who are
right?
these people?
Come on, man.
Jeez Louise.
I
Play
just
it.
want to know what y'all think of these songs. Should it be on the list? And if you taking it off the list, do you want to put something else there in its place? Because I think he got enough original songs. I think, or just verses that you could have put on this list.
Well, let's just say both his original catalogs go on this list. Like
Absolutely. I
every
mean,
song,
there's no question.
every song that
Every
he
song
ever
even
done
a skit.
Are y'all talking
is
over
better
each
than
other?
this
I know I
shit.
can't stand that, man. Please say that part again, niggas.
No, I was saying every song that he ever did is better than this shit. Like it doesn't matter what song you substitute for this shit.
So we just got to rearrange them. If anything.
No, you just got to. We could just put the fucking intro on Ready to Die over this shit. This shit's so trash. Like it don't matter what original.
No. But like, you can't say it's trash because Twister got off. Crazy Bone. It's a good song, and I remember this. I remember I was hyped when it came out. Spit your game, talk your shit, Swizzy. Like it had that Swiss beat. You don't like Swiss beats, then?
I love Swiss beats, but I forgot all about this song.
This shit was.
I remember this
game.
song. This song was
I'm trying
great.
to tell you, nigga. Y'all been doing karaoke all night. Look, I'm trying to give you the verse. That's how I go. That's the hook.
I know.
Game,
He does his verse to the Bone shit. Armed and Dangerous.
Yeah, right, yeah. But so you ain't fucking with it. That's
nah.
Cool. Don, do you fucking with it? Clips, y'all fucking with it or no?
Nah.
I would say I'm fucking with it because I'm with you, Mark.
Clips, you just kind of jumped right over Donda.
I'm sorry.
Like he was go ahead, Donda. You said nah. What else?
Not really. I mean, I guess if it's 50 songs, he has so many good songs. So I mean, you might as well just put it there.
Just leave it alone. Leave it where it's at.
Yeah.
I'll leave it where it's at. Go ahead, Clips.
I got one question. do we count the songs from these from the Biggie duets album, even though they were verses from other songs? So technically, should this be on the list?
I don't even know why we having this conversation. Look, my brother, we did not make the list. We're going with the list that they giving us right here. Charles Aaron, Mosey Reese, Will Deuce.
I like the song, so yeah, it'd be on the list. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you ain't got to apologize, but we kind of just did that whole same thing. Like, I can't say what should and shouldn't be up here. This is what they got at number 49. How do you feel about it? Take it off. You want to replace it with another song, but why something is here? I don't know, my nigga. I don't know.
I like the song.
Hey, look, we're gonna be doing that. Look, we only at 49. We y'all niggas gonna be doing that all night. I don't fucking know.
I make some wine with vodka tonight, man. It's all good.
Yeah, I just want to clear the air on that early because the motherfuckers gonna be doing that all night. And they're gonna be in the chat saying the same shit. Why is this on that number? Let's just enjoy the list. How about that? Let's just reminisce on the list. How about that? And see what y'all remember from the songs. The B-side Dirty, the Brad featuring Jermaine Dupri and Notorious. I don't remember this, but this could be lower on the list for me. This could have been number 50. Because I don't remember this. The B-side, y'all, anybody remember this?
Nah.
Megazar, you remember this one off the top of the head? Remember
off top of the head? Never heard of it off top of the head.
Hold on. Let me play the drop.
Never heard of it.
Ashley, let me find a clip. Let me find a little clip of this song. Let's see if we, because last time we did this, I did good. I didn't get no strike. Remember, I played so many clips before. So let me get a little, just for educational purposes. Okay, so this is on the Bratz album, Funkdafied.
Oh.
All right, let's hear a little. Can't play it from here. Let's hear a little snippet from this. This is the B-side, just playing a little bit so you guys can get the vibe of what we're talking about. While we do that, yeah, and look, and when you're not talking, please kind of keep your mic muted so we don't get the background noises and stuff. Let me go over here. And this is just a little clip of the B-sides. This is how it goes.
Did it, but it didn't, cause I'm back again, back with the big and my newfound friend. Sliding in from the front.
Okay. Let me see. Let me fast forward to where Big probably came.
Destination number one, total gun with no hesitation. Live with the Funkified 2Pac, get by the tide, the small by her side.
All right.
I remember that. I remember
I remember it now.
I remember that. Yeah,
okay,
that was
this is cool. This is cool.
Yeah, that was tough.
This is cool.
I forgot the name of that song. That definitely belonged up there.
Yeah, the B-side. Shout out to the Brad.
We didn't call that shit the B-side. I don't think we didn't call that shit. I thought it was Funkified remix.
Yeah, it's called the B-side Dirty, and this the Brad featuring Jermaine Dupri. Let's go to the next one. The Wickedest, Funkmaster Flex featuring Mr. C and Notorious B.I.G. 2000. Y'all remember this? Anybody remember a part of this verse? This was a freestyle. It's just straight bars of pure pain, according to the narrator here. And they said this was on this 1994 session for Funkmaster Flex Hot 97 show. Biggie Small compares his mic prowess to 3 STDs: herpes, gonorrhea, syphilis, chlamydia, getting rid of ya. Before going on and doing some more boastful bragging, he says MCs break fast like flapjacks and bacon. Y'all remember this? All right, what y'all think of this? Where y'all got this at?
I think it could have been lower.
When you say lower, now I don't know that you mean like at 50 or lower, it's closer to number one.
Lower, closer to 50, even though it's at 47. I got a couple. I don't know. I'm biased. I got a couple Biggie freestyles that I think those were those ones. This one was all right.
Yeah, I remember that chlamydia, herpes, gonorrhea, chlamydia, getting rid of you. When I remember that, like that shit was wild when he was, because nobody had did nothing like that at the time. Go ahead. Anybody got anything else to add on this? I'll go to the next one. It's a lot of songs up here, homie.
Yeah, you can go to the next one. That was cool with me.
All right, cool. Realest niggas, the Notorious B.I.G. and 50 Cent. This is in the words of Jadakiss. These one of them made up shits.
Yeah.
I did real songs with Big, no made up shits.
Hey.
Classic. Classic bar.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. I copped your shit. Now I break weed up on it. Like this shit was trash. We the realest, nigga. This thing in the game. That shit trash. Shit. Now I break weed up on it. Like this shit was trash.
My bad.
I think as they say in Spanish, it's el garbage. It's garbage. That was one of 50. I thought that was 50 Cent.
Spanish is basura. It's trash.
Basura. I'm playing, yeah. But basura, yeah, that shit was weak. I remember this because this was one of them ones when Ja was killing them with all them 2Pac features because he had No More Pain, and it was actually licensed by Death Row. And that's when 50 tried to get in his Interscope bag, and everybody kind of looked at 50 like,
Nah, this was for a soundtrack though. This was for Bad Boys 2 soundtrack, and this was also on the Biggie's Born Again album. This wasn't for 50. Like they've reached out to 50 to do this for Bad Boys 2, because Puffy was producing Bad Boys 2. Remember, he had the Nelly song. He had this song on it, and this was Born Again. This wasn't for 50's album.
But that was just Puff being the marketing genius that he was. 50 was hot right there, so he was like, "Fuck it."
Right. This one right here, Can't You See? Total, featuring Total. This could have been higher than 45 for me.
Way higher.
Way higher. Let's fuck around in 15.
All the chicken ass from Pasadena to Medina. Let Big get in between.
Oh, pick the prognosis, dope is
the flow. This shit broke Total. Total was out of here. I mean, they came back here, but they was out of here when this dropped. Though they was out of here, but they came back. But man, they left Earth with this shit right here.
Hey yo, this is the collaboration version of a stimulus package. Like this was like the preview to the Drake stimulus package.
Go ahead, Cliff. Talk about that Biggie stimulus package.
Yeah, Big gave a lot of stimulus packages to plenty of artists.
Yeah, you're gonna see more of those on the list as we continue. Donda, what do you remember about this record, man? When it came out, like shit was fire. Were y'all feeling it?
I'm feeling this. I think this wasn't this when I think. Obviously, when Park was like locked up, right? So this is when like Biggie was.
Speak up. Say that again.
I think this is when Park was locked up, right? So this is when Biggie was definitely getting big after his I think Ready to Die, right?
Yeah, he was blowing up.
Yeah, so that's when he was like all his songs are kind of hitting everywhere, right? So yeah, I definitely keep this, and I think as we go towards the latest, that's when I think the debate's really gonna heat up, right? Because those are like. I think once we go to like 20, like the last 25, I think that's when we're really going to have a debate. I think for most of these, it's like we're going to say it's fine, but I suspect once we get to like 20 and beyond, that's where we're going to have a lot of debates.
Smoke said they came back here. It's hilarious. Yeah, Smoke, my octane is kicking in. Reggie said, slow down, son. You're killing them. Who filling them with octane? Got them gassed up. Oh, my God. Who would... It sounds like to the kids right now, they like, that ain't all of that. At the time, my nigga, to hear somebody say, like, just to hear Puff just coming in with that one line out of nowhere, slow down, son, you killing them. Who filling them with, like, the killing them? Who filling them with octane? Like, the way he would pick up on the end of a bar, make the next bar rhyme with the last word. See, now I'm getting technical, right? But you guys get what I'm saying? The slow down, son, you killing them. He starts off with, who filling them? Like he picks up the rhyme right there, making the first rhyme of this next bar rhyme with the last word of the last bar, and then he goes, "Who filling them with octane? Got him gassed up." But like niggas won't saying, "Oh man, somebody got you." They won't saying it like that, like heavy like that. I think the only time I probably only heard it, other than Pop, was when he said, "I ain't trying to gas you up. I just call it how I see it." But other than that, like, but to bring it up and say who filling them with octane, like using another word for gassing somebody up, about to get like it was almost like he knew his rhymes were so smart, like he had to say gas up sometimes he had to dumb it down. Who filling them with octane? He just didn't keep going. He had to break. I don't know, man. I think rappers sometimes I can hear where they dumbed it down, like, okay, he's explaining this for people who didn't know it. Sometimes when I hear a bar. But But I appreciate the times where the rapper don't break it down and make you Google it. But that's a whole nother conversation. Yeah, but yes, man, this should have been higher on the list for me. Definitely higher on the list. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Anybody else in the chat think this could have been higher on the list? Anybody else? Let me see what they're saying. Definitely could have been higher on the list. Shout out to Tyson Garcia. Yeah, I'm way behind on the chat, y'all. So I'm gonna just pick up. All right, boom. All right, let's go. Only You 112 remix with Mace. Could have been higher on the list. This shit broke these guys. They were out of here. They came back too, Smoke. They all came back home. They left Earth. Now, some people left Earth and never came back. Kanye left Earth. He's still floating around in that spaceship with the with the bear. Yeah, he left Earth. He ain't came back. But these brothers right here, this song broke them. They were out of here. This could have been higher on the list for me. Who wants to go first? Where y'all got this at? Could have been higher on the list.
Hell yeah. Come on, bro. Jesus, the Notorious, just please us with your lyrical thesis. We just chilling, milking, top billing, silking, pearling, and me and little C's. Malibu sea breeze, Don P's, palm trees, cat named Pablo, and milked out Diablos. That's the williest. Bitches be the silliest. The more I smoke, the smaller the Philly gets. Come on, bro. That dude was posted on that shit, bro.
They named that album Room 112 at Room 112 where the players dwell. Like Big was rapping like out the Rob Report. Like Big made niggas go get the Rob Report to know what he was talking about.
And Stash more cash than Burt Padell in hell. Make me say, bro. The dude was rapping his ass off, bro.
But look, even still, like Don, you killing me with that mic, bro. You gotta keep that mic muted when you're not talking, because all that moving around is picking up. Can't have all of that background noise. Some people listen to the show with headphones, so that shit is all in their ear. But he did it again in that verse, Megazord. What I was just talking about, how he starts the first bar, the next bar with how he ended the last bar. You feel me?
Right.
Yeah, man. He was the cheat code, man. He was like Ludacris. You want to go platinum? I'm who you go get. Yo, they was bringing Big in for features, the Flavor in Your Ear, the Mary J, L Cool J. Like he was everywhere doing features. But go ahead, Donda. How your mic sound now? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I mean, it should definitely be higher. Again, Biggie, he just made careers right at this point, and I feel like every song Biggie, he would just no one could beat him lyrically. I think his rhyme scheme, it's like no one could touch him. Let's be honest, right? And I feel like every song of Biggie, he was trying to tell us a story with it, with his like rhyme schemes, the lyrics behind it. I just think there was no one like him, and every song on this list is probably the same, if I'm being honest.
Okay, go ahead, Clips. Tyson Garcia said, "This is a 112 joint, not Biggie. So come on, it doesn't even count." Tyson Garcia. We celebrating Big's life and his death, man. Come on. We talk songs, verses, features, everything counts. I did not make the list, Tyson Garcia. We're just dissecting it and we're going through remembering the brother 25 years after his death. So you got to relax. He said, well, it don't count. It count. Look, we didn't know 112. We knew Biggie Smalls. And they let him open. Look, he will open the song up. You get what I'm saying? We started off with Biggie verse because he hot. Everybody know him. That means they're gonna listen. Right? Am I tripping, Megazord?
Hey man, the dude said that Scotta, done dada, players stay splurging. Game so tight they call it virgin.
Oh,
yeah, bro.
Like it's just
bro,
so cute.
Say, bro, that shit was a radio smash.
To this day, you can still play that, man.
Yeah,
play that in the mix in between while you blending. Somebody gonna be like, hey, they're gonna look right at the DJ booth like, hey, okay, my shit right here.
That shit was great.
Yeah. How y'all feel about this? Biggie got the hype shit. This is a demo, 1991. I'm gonna play a little clip of this. What do y'all think of this? Y'all remember it?
Yeah, I remember this. It was all right. That was before the Puff Daddy polish.
Them last two songs, it could have been under those, correct?
Hell yeah, this was before the Puff Daddy polish.
Let's hear a little clip of it.
Man, don't try to gas me or juice me. Smoking like a Lucy. I pack a Mac and pack a deuce, G. So press up before you get messed up. That's your best luck. The common floor, run you over in the 4x4. And
all right, yeah. This could have been low on the list. He wasn't as polished. His voice, yeah. Just respect though, but this ain't high on my list though.
At all.
Anybody got anything else? Cause I'm moving on.
Yeah.
Now this right here, you'll see, featuring the Locks, Puff Daddy, Notorious B.I.G. Who is these niggas on this picture though?
I don't know who that is.
Who the fuck are these niggas?
And that's just some random niggas. Like, is that the outsiders?
Yo, who is these niggas on this picture? Yo,
bro, who the fuck is that?
Never seen them before.
Rolling Stone, man.
Bro, who the fuck is that?
Let me see. I'm trying to look at this dude chain right here. That's a L. Is that a L? Who is this with the gloves on? Who is this?
Bro, that's from the fucking 2004. That was like 99.
Man, that's three niggas that they met at the club when they first heard the song.
This is not the Locks though.
No,
this ain't the Locks.
Them niggas put the Alcoholics, bro. That's the Alcoholics.
It's the Licks. Okay.
Oh, so it's probably a song that the Alcoholics had with the Locks.
No, stop. No, I'm telling you what it is. This is called You'll See. Don't take up for them. They made a mistake. They pulled up the Licks instead of the Locks.
Oh shit.
So this is supposed to be the Locks and Puff Daddy and let me see. Do they got a? But let's hear a little bit of the audio.
Don't stop. Bullets will leave you trembling, shooken up. I got my Cuban.
I remember this. This was big. Yeah.
Mommy cooking up. We got it all from heaven on the fish scale. New York to Israel. Stop them getting bail.
Yeah. Look, I think this the one where Big was like caught the gat and squeezed precisely where them niggas at. The niggas don't, the fingers are.
That's one of my favorite Big flows. That was it.
Hold on, what? Yeah.
Like a motherfucker chunks big. Niggas talking it, but you doing it. The lizard shit, Jada it, Marq. Niggas talking it, but ain't living it. Cristal pop, I'm sipping it. Marq hats and lizard shit.
Woo!
Jada chunks, bitch. With the williest of the willy. Hitchling cock, them ones and 9 milli.
Come on, man.
Biggie with the flow, man.
Say what, bro?
Biggie just with the flow. I mean, he just goes so well with any beat, man. He's one of a kind, man.
Absolutely, man. What he's doing right there, man. The way he did that flow, man. He had that stop and go flow. Big is one of the best ever, yo. I don't care what nobody. Yo, yeah, man. Reggie said Rolling Stone don't know shit about rap. Roger Mayweather voice. Absolutely.
Real talk.
Absolutely.
Yo, every time we do one of these breakdowns, yo, we always find one of these little errors. Like, who did this?
Hey, Marq. Marq Megazar and I'm sorry, the HOD on the thing?
No. This Donda.
Oh, Donda, what up, baby? You know what I'm saying? I got a question for y'all. Do y'all remember that documentary where Shock G was explaining Biggie's flow and compared it to a improvisational jazz, or how Biggie B.I.G. and he's using the enunciation of the syllables to catch the beat. He's not, the words aren't rhyming, it's the enunciation that's catching the down beat. And I think that still to this day, nobody does it better than what Christopher Wallace did, of using the enunciation of his voice to catch a beat, to where he's not necessarily rapping, even though what he's saying is rhyming. He's more or less talking to you, but it's just dropping right on the drop. It's so crazy.
Listen to this. Interesting. Yeah, man, I'm surgical with this shit, man. I know exactly what you was talking about. Number 41, Somebody's Gotta Die.
Definitely higher.
Yeah.
Could have been higher on the list. Could have been higher on the list. Shout out to my guy, Detroit. What up? Detroit, what up, though? Hey, this our boy. Hey, Troy Graham. Troy Graham. Oh man, damn Troy, seeing your avatar, nigga, my eyes just watered up and shit. I'm a little bitch over here. I just cried and shit, man. You had us all worried about you. How you feel, my brother? Hope you feeling good. Beam in if you can or call in, Troy. Let us know how you doing, bro. How you feeling? Yeah, man, so good to hear your voice. Well, I say hear your voice, but to see your avatar and to see you typing and talking to us. We was really worried about you, bro. We've been praying for you, homie. I promise, man. We've been telling everybody to keep their prayers up for you, man. So shout out to my dude, Troy Graham, man. He was down and out. Talked to him yesterday. He said he's still fighting and kicking. And if he's in here right now talking to us, hopefully this is entertaining for him. Still fighting and kicking. Yeah, man. It's good to see you, Troy. Damn, man. Made my eyes water up. We was worried about you, bro. We still worried about you. So it's all love, bro. And shout out to Major Key Boxing as well. Coach Malachi Williams, the whole crew. Somebody's got to die. Got my guy in here, Detroit. What up, though? Your mic muted, Detroit. And you eating. Just don't be deep throating no glizzies over there, nigga.
Shout out, Troy. Shout out, Troy. Shout out, brother.
Yeah, shout out to our brother Troy, man. But we got our boy Detroit, BC. Detroit, what up, though?
What up, though? So you have my mic muted, and my son calling me right now.
That's all good. Go talk to your son. Hit me right back. I'll mute your mic. All right, cool. Put him backstage real quick. Well, I'll just leave you right there. Your mic muted, though, so whenever you're ready, you could. So let's get back to it. Somebody's got to die. Megazord. This could have been high on the list, right?
Yes, sir.
What you mean he did a farewell show earlier? Reggie, what you talking about, Reggie? But yeah, this could have been high on the list for me. Go ahead, Clips.
It was just a great song. It definitely could have been higher. I mean, that's some shit I'll play right now and just get into the zone. You know what I'm saying? One of them damn songs that when you know it's playing and you get to your destination, you kind of sit in the car till the song's over with. Then you turn the key in the ignition and turn the car off and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to get that whole song in you. Man, that shit hot. Man, Big had a lot of those, man. Come on, man. Rest in peace, Chris, man. We miss you, man. Come on, man. Let's go, dude. Everybody, man. Tip your cups, light your whatevers. You know what I'm saying? And let's do it big for Big. You know what I'm saying? Because, he's still notorious, man. Come on, man. I can't say it enough, man. Only 2 albums, man. Get out of here, man. Stop it.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm looking at what Reggie told me right here. I'm seeing this now. Oh, man.
It was a temporary farewell show. He said,
this shit still got me over here sad. I don't like farewells. But damn. Yeah, all right, man. Shit on y'all. That shit bringing me down, man. Shit bringing me down. Yeah, I see it now, bro. I see it now, Troy. Damn, man. Shit bringing me down. Go ahead, y'all.
We love you, Troy. You already know, man. You listening, man, if you in the side of my voice, man, just know we love you, man. You know what I'm saying? We be talking that shit. We be talking that shit because we love you, man. We like drill sergeants, man. We don't even pick at you and give you attention unless we love you, man. And, I know you're going to pull through, man. You too weak to get on, man, but go on and hear my voice and get some strength from this, man. You know what I'm saying? We love you, Troy.
Nothing but love, dear brother. Definitely one of the most welcoming brothers to welcome me in when I first came. So it's all love, man. Go ahead and, recuperate. Do what you got to do. Get back strong, man, so we can get back to the dialogue, man. Very insightful. And I look forward to your comeback, man. Pray for your recovery, dear brother. Love.
Go ahead, Detroit. Never mind, Detroit. You eating, man. Hit Detroit, hit us back after you finish eating, bro.
What you eating, nigga?
This nigga doing a mukbang over here. And that what they call it now, mukbang, when you just film yourself eating and shit. Nigga, cut your camera off.
What you eating, nigga?
You can click
got in our plate.
Click stop camera. I got to change my whole camera view because
now you talking with your mouth full. Look at him. Fucking with you, cuz.
Yeah, man. No, I'm cracking a joke, man, because definitely my voice was cracking right now, man. Life is too short, man. Your boy marqnash took a lot of losses over the last couple of years, and the last time I talked to Troy, he was on the show, and he had to end abruptly. You know what I'm saying? But more importantly, what I remember was the time before that was we was having a disagreement about slavery or something like that, and how slaves got free. And I remember Girl Behind the Mic was here, and I remember Troy was on the phone. And he was a little upset. He was like, "I don't belong here," and I was like, "Damn, man, why you say that?" And then he beamed back in. He hung up a couple times. But Troy, you always belong here, bro. Like, thank you so much. You've been very instrumental, and to say you don't belong here, bro. You always belong here, bro. You have been very instrumental to the growth and success of the show. Troy and Major Key set me up with a lot of interviews, you know what I'm saying, with Hall of Famers and legends. So they both always belong here. That's why even in the midst of us not talking, still got a wrench. I didn't block him, didn't take no wrench or none of that. He's still here. You get what I'm saying? Because they helped build this neighborhood, straight up. So I appreciate you guys, man. And life is too short, bro. But life is real long when you're doing something you don't want to do. Like this last week probably went by fast for us, but if we were sitting in county jail, this would have been a long ass week. You get what I'm saying? So
yes, sir.
Yeah. So what, bro?
I said yes, sir. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We appreciate it. And you know, back to that before we get on this music stuff, like, yeah, you definitely belong here, man. You know, the neighborhood, let's never forget, man, this is Marq's show. But Marq opened up this platform for all of us, you know, and as long as we all show respect and love, you know, this has been a welcoming home for not only me, but all of us, Troy. And I'm be honest, and I ain't even saying this because you fucked up. I'm waiting for you to get better so you can cam up and I can roast your ass. But I'm going to tell you, old fat ass, something right now, Troy. I'm glad I met you, and I'm glad I know you. And you know what I'm saying? It's nothing but love, man. You know what I'm saying? So don't even worry about it, baby. You know what I'm saying? Because your energy definitely belongs and is definitely welcomed and appreciated. And that's the same for all y'all neighbors. Anybody out here within the sound of my voice, you know what I'm saying? I'm fucking with you. Even if you ain't fucking with me, and that's the realest shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Yo, they killing my man Detroit. Yeah, Detroit. Look up mukbanging, man. I didn't know that was a thing, but that's a new thing going on. And that's what it looked like you doing. Y'all ever heard of that? Mukbanging? I had to look it up.
I never heard that term till you just said it, swear to God.
Well, I'm gonna put it in the chat. Look at this. You said you never heard of it? Look, we got a drop for that.
It never heard of it.
Yo, this is real. Mukbang is or how you can say the other way. I can't say the other way. Also known as an eating show. It's an online audio-visual broadcast in which the host consumes various quantities of food while interacting with the audience. Nigga, this ain't that. Cut your camera off.
That sounds like some fat people shit. Damn, look at the way he fucking up them tacos. Ooh, I'm gonna Grubhub me some tacos.
Right. Mm-hmm. They review food. They telling you like, okay, this is spicy, this is not good, this is very good. But also people get off on it though. That's the weird part about me. Knowing that's why we were like, nah, we can't do that. I want nobody watching my show getting off on the nigga over there eating glizzies or slurping spaghetti, nigga. Like,
hey, because don't you get uncomfortable if you like somewhere in a restaurant eating and you catch somebody just staring at you when you eating? So imagine you got a nigga all the way in Thailand.
Only if I'm eating chicken and there's white people watching. Like,
were you fucking up a watermelon?
Yeah. Like if I'm eating watermelon, like I remember I used to work at the hospital and I'd be like at the cafeteria. I would only get the watermelon early in the morning when ain't nobody around. I was like, I don't want everybody seeing me this shit. It's like that. It's like that old D.L. Hewley joke. Like, look at him, he likes it.
You're loving it, aren't you? Huh? Oh, yeah. Go ahead, have another one.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Young G's. This is definitely one of my favorite Biggie joints. This could have been higher on the list. This was on Puffy's No Way Out. This was that ghetto boys in these ghetto streets. And then, this shit was hard. Jay-Z got off on this though. Jay-Z went nuts on this. But Biggie's verse is crazy too. Like, come on, bro. Where do y'all got this one at? Could have been higher on the list for me.
Way higher.
Yeah, this was
Because
great.
not only was this great work by Biggie, it was a great overall song that he actually did. It came out on the No Way Out, so it's classified as a posthumous song. But this was something that was done in real time while Biggie was alive, and this is one of the only times we get a glimpse of that commission that was about to be, that was built and that was coming. You know what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? Like, that commission was the shit, because you feel what I'm saying? Like, that was him and Jay just getting in the studio, not just cooking up together, but in a friendly rivalry. Like, you can hear it in them songs like Brooklyn's Finest, where these dudes are literally dueling as MCs.
That better be high on that list. That shit got to be top 10. That shit need to be high. But go ahead, Megazord. Young G's.
Definitely stays. I may would have had it a little higher. Well, not may. I would have had it a little higher because it's definitely a good song. So, but it definitely
body and limit by money. Fuck it. Them country niggas call me Frank White. I'm squirting off in the Lord, of course. You know my shit tight. Sunrise, open my eyes, no surprise. Got my shorty flying in with keys, take to her thighs. Yeah, man.
That shit was real good. Shit was good.
But Jay-Z had that. Arguably, I ain't gonna lie. Jay-Z, DC is the dog years. Motherfuckers won't try. Yeah. So I travel with the barrel and the chrome with the leg. Cause when it's on and it's on, shots get blown through your hair. I've been rich. I've been poor. Some say I blown bread. I've been. Some say Jigga's on like to follow the wrong real curve, but things like that because he's observant. Won't be known till I'm gone and niggas study my bones. Mentally, been many places, but I'm
Brooklyn's own
in the physical. It says God body, but it's something like God body, but it's the all shoddy. Got check cats linking me to the Mar John Gotti. Rap dudes mocking me because I got a lot like the late Bob Marley.
Pardon me, y'all. The great Bob Marley.
Silently we mourn. All the rappers is gone. Niggas that got killed in the field and all the funerals. Oh my God. So Jay had the hardest verse on that song.
Like sunflower seeds and quarter waters and walk them through it. You know, talk them through it. No, these beats are more than music whenever I talk to it. Destined for greatness, and y'all knew this when I doubled the pop. Yo, that nigga was going in, bro. Yo, 96, 97, Jay was trying to be 96, 97 Mike on the beat, yo. Like, when we look back, knowing what we know now, he was winning and he was winning. Oh my God, these dudes couldn't miss a shot at times, bro.
Well, no, that was my point about this should have been higher just on the strength that it was a commission song. People don't understand the commission, not Murder Inc. and not any other thing that Jay-Z has done, was the only time where you saw a Kobe and Shaq, true Kobe and Shaq moment with Jay-Z, where he is really with somebody who creatively, artistically is really his equal. Every other collaboration, even the Throne and all like that, he's playing the big homie role. When he was fucking with Big, when him and Big were on a song, especially
Big
the songs that they did together in real time.
Big was the big homie, bro. Niggas bleed.
No.
Ooh, that's top 10.
Yeah, that's top 10. That's in my top 5, dead or alive. Yeah. I need that right now. I played that song this morning.
Yeah, that's definitely my top 5.
Got the suitcase up in the central. Look at Big got his beep on. Like, who paging you in the middle of the show, nigga? And what, you gonna stop, answer the page, and go call him? This nigga got the beep on. Yo, that take me back, son. This take me back, yo. The nigga with the beep on him, yo. Who gonna beep you in the middle of the show? Like, you got surgery or something for somebody? Like that's crazy. Let's keep it moving. Keep it moving. Definitely. Running, Dying to Live. This could have been a little low on the list.
They could have really took it off. That's the beat that Eminem did. That beat was trash.
I like the original version of the song, the Never Ending Gunfight, when Eminem touched it. nothing against Marshall, but I never liked that stuttering ass offbeat beat pattern that he just, because he was Marshall, he was allowed to get away with for about 7 years. I didn't like that shit.
What I will say is this is running. I gotta disagree with Megazar. It wasn't trash, but that style he was doing, it was like he was mixing that slow Dr. Dre boom bap with like the sped up samples and all of that stuff, and it wasn't trash. And the only reason I said that because I don't heard some of the trashiest beats in the world. Trust me, I've heard trash. This wasn't trash. It just wasn't that good for what it could have been. But even still, you mix and matching vocals, and you making beats around the voice, so it can't be that easy. Going back to Cali could have been high on the list. Could have been
Top
high
15.
Could have been high on the list.
Top 15, top 10, definitely. Not only because of the topical nature of it. You also, let's go ahead and get morbid. The prophetic aspect of it. The fact that song was the song that was played when he was shot. They played it in the club like 7 times. They went crazy. They got in the car. They started playing it. This ain't me just making up shit. This is Chubb Rock telling the story, who was in the truck with Big. They play that song. Big is bobbing his head. People are saying, oh, shit.
Hold up, Chubb Rock. Hold up, treat him right.
No, his dude T-Rock. You know, nigga C-Rock.
I thought you said Chubb Rock, nigga.
I said Chubb. I bit my tongue. My bad.
I'm about to say Chubb. I'm about to say treat him right.
No, Chubb Rock was crazy though.
Chubb Rock was hard.
Chubb Rock was the prototype to Big because nobody was fucking with Chubb Rock on a couple of. He had like 3 songs that was burning niggas' face for like 2 songs.
Chubb Rock. Yo, let's keep it on Big, man. Let's keep where we at, bro. Respect.
Yeah, but anyway, I think that song should have been higher because that song not only was just a slapper, it was a great answer. I always said that Big was the most professional. Like somebody said earlier, like he took his swipes at Pac in the 2Pac situation. He definitely acknowledged it, but he was the best at the backhanded compliment and taking the high road on things. Like, you know, and this whole song was just that. Oh, I'm beefing with the West Coast and Death Row. I'm going back, and he's doing nothing but showing Cali love. That's genius.
Yeah, I think if that song really got out, I think he might not have died. I think they could have released that earlier than Hypnotized. Maybe he wouldn't have died. You get what I'm saying? People would have realized he was showing them love. I don't know. I could be wrong. But I think what hurt was that while he was over there, that damn freestyle that we hearing now, we know it's not a freestyle. We know it's a verse off the album. You get what I'm saying? I used to be strong as Ripple beats, a little beats, cripple beats,
right.
Hard like my girls. Like, you know the rules. Yeah.
Move the crib to New Jerusalem. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. And then using all that Notorious.
It was sounding like when you listen to it in real time, it sounded like he was taking shots at Pac in that verse. You get what I'm saying? And then he's dead a couple days later.
Right. I think Ice-T also encapsulated that real well. I wish Reggie was on the panel, being a West Coast nigga. If he was out there, he could tell me what the vibes was. Because I was back in Ohio by the time Big got killed. But it was like, it felt like he was too comfortable on the West and didn't, you know what I'm saying, didn't make too big of a point to say I had nothing to do with it, because he felt like he had nothing to do with it. So he wasn't wrong in doing that, but he didn't understand how chippy things really get over there.
Right, because listen to some of this. Like, we know these are verses from the song, and you can hear the album in context, life after death, and you hearing what he's saying. But nigga, please, blood fill your dungarees, and then you rest eternally sleepy. You burn or you meet me. You know what I'm saying? Like shit.
To me, he said, "Yo, and the whole two that's from." He was driving. He's a frisky SMC, quick the next PC and Pepsi. Had it like Delarice. When I release, you lose teeth like little C's. Player, please, blood flood your dungarees. And that's just the half of my war path. Laugh now, cry later. I rhyme greater than the average player hater. And spectators buy my CD twice. They see me in the streets, they be like, yo, he nice.
But that's on the low though. Would be the cats with no trying to play me at my shows, pull out 4 foes and go up in their clothes. Okay, let's go to this other part of the verse.
When you creep me, rest where the worms and the weak be. My minds eternally sleep. The game is that like you hustle. I'm flaming gats, aiming at these maniacs. Put my name in raps. What part the game is that like you hustle backwards? I smoke
backwards and Dutchies.
You can't touch me. Try to rush me. Slugs go
touchy.
You bleeding lovely with your
Spirit above me,
beneath
me.
Your whole life you live sleepy. Now you rest eternally sleepy. You burn when you creep me. Rest where the worms and the weak be.
Shit like that. That sound like, yo, what the fuck, yo? The brother just died.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like
months ago. Now this just nigga just talking gangster rap shit that y'all been liking, but they taking it that shit ain't necessarily direct, but because you had beef with the brother and he's dead, it sounds like you taking shots at him.
Put my name in raps. What part the
You get what I'm saying? Maniacs put my name in rap. What part of the game is that? And now you dead.
Exactly.
It happened.
To break me. Look what you made me do. Brains blue. My team in the marine blue. 6 coupe. Skeet it out.
Even that right there. Why they had to be a blue? In the marine blue, 6 coupe, skeet it out. Like shit like that. Like I'm just saying.
No, you're right. You're right.
You added to it, bro.
No, you 100% right. Because in real time, nobody's knowing that these are just random verses that's coming out on this new album. And Biggie probably just recorded them, so they fresh in his head. So he's doing his raps. Like I always tell people, if you really
watch him do it, hey Clips, when you watch him on the video doing it, you can see like he got his hands like over his head, like you know how like putting your hand.
He's remembering,
like he's trying to remember it. Yeah, you can.
Yeah. Well, we had this conversation, not to get long with it, but he had this conversation before. Like, people don't understand when they talk about Biggie and Jay-Z or Lil Wayne don't rap. No, in the old school, before everyone was just freestyling, if you was an MC, you had your raps. You had a couple motherfucking 16 and 32 and 64 little ditties already in your head. That's if your niggas in your crew or niggas knew you, they knew you could just spit these, whatever. You could probably spit these on a fast beat, on a slow beat. You had these raps. And so it's like, yeah, Biggie had raps in his head. He just recorded an album. These were his raps that were on albums, but in real time listening to it, he's on the West Coast. Pac, like you said, Pac's been dead maybe 7-8 months at best. And you're hearing this nigga talk about this shit. He doesn't understand how the West Coast acts. Like these niggas slide. Not saying one side is harder than the other, but the West Coast culture is all with the slide. To where it could be someone that has nothing to do with Death Row personally. Could hear Biggie say that and just be so stand out on Tupac. He's sitting outside the motherfucking club with a pistol.
Brandon said, yo, it was definitely Crips in New York at that time, bro. He said it wasn't no Crips and Bloods in New York at that time. You tripping, homie?
Actually, Biggie and C was Biggie and C. Biggie was not a Crip, but C was a Brooklyn Crip, and a lot of Biggie's affiliates in Junior Mafia were Crips.
In general, yeah, he's saying they didn't have no Bloods and Crips in New York at that time. And I'm letting them know they did. They definitely had Bloods and Crips in New York in the 90s.
Yeah, and I was just adding on that's why the Biggie and Tupac rivalry was getting blew up.
That shit ain't no secret.
Yeah. It was blew up because yes, Bad Boy had a lot of New York and West Coast Crip affiliations, while Tupac and Death Row had a lot of West Coast and East Coast Blood affiliations. So it was just right there for the media to grab and blow up. So we can't say that, actually that did play in the fact to where when you hear him say my crew in the Marine Blue Navy, you know what I'm saying? It's like if you know the lingo in real time, you're like,
Brandon talking to me like I don't know what fatigues are and I don't know who. I'm old like you, Brandon. Shit, I was around.
We all old, nigga.
Yeah, absolutely. But here we go. All About the Benjamins. 35? Man, this top 15 got to be crazy.
Man, drug test these motherfucking people who did this shit.
Yo, this shit was crazy, yo. They switched the beat for Biggie at the end, yo. Like when they did that, they brought in the one that the Run DMC joint, and that the old Run DMC beat Megazord clips. Who remembers?
What beat is? You talking about All About the Benjamins?
When they switched the beat for Biggie. It's the same beat that Missy flipped and Work It. I like the way you work it.
Well, you know, Missy was a
it's like the 702 joint, ain't it?
Yeah, Missy, you gotta understand, Missy was a part of this song. Missy was a part of that song.
Absolutely.
She was she pretty much
one of the producers.
Yeah, she
right.
pretty much
there you go.
She pretty much structured the song like
pretty much. Remember Sheik told the story. Did you ever hear Sheik tell the story?
Yeah, when Sheik was talking about how she pretty much was bebopping and shit and all. Yeah, I see. That was fun.
Yeah, I walked out the studio. Let me see if I can find a clip. He said Sheik Luke didn't unless you like me. No, Sheik Luke says Missy arranged the Benjamins. Is this the clip? Let's hear it.
Hey, while you looking for the clip, hey Megazar, I'm gonna test you. Outside of Big's verse, which of course is just classic because it's Big, who do you think had the hardest verse on All About the Benjamins?
Come on, Sheik, bro. You kidding me?
Thank you. Ain't nobody fucking with Sheik Luke. Did you hear what he said on that song?
I'm steady trying to cop those colossal
and have Poppy flip coke outside Del Gatos. Nieta with cash flooded by Sosa and a Latin chick transporting into Chocha.
Stampeding over Papa Moles and never sober. Flexing in the chick named Winona from Daytona. When I was young, I wanted to bone her, but now I only hit chicks that win beauty pageants, tricking and taking me skiing at the Aspens. Stay popping crystal, pack a black pistol with an act coupe that's dark brown. Pinky ringing on a gondola with a lady singing Italian music with your bitch down the river.
Yeah, bro. Sheik spazzed them. Sheik may have had the best verse period on there. Like Biggie, the beat switch. The beat switch was the climax with Big. Like, that shit was great. But, man, Sheik went so fucking hard, bro.
Man, Sheik, man, I told Sheik, man.
Is that because we hear the verse so early? We hear the verse so early.
It was the beat switch.
He comes in right after Diddy, right?
Yeah, and I think what it is whenever Big won a lot of battles on wax because the way he rode the beat. Like, if you listen to Brooklyn's finest, Jay-Z, Biggie Smalls, nigga shit, Jay-Z was going harder. Biggie was just styling on that shit so much harder than Jay-Z. It's kind of like the Renegade effect. Like, what Jay-Z was saying on Renegade was more potent than Eminem, but Eminem just styled on that shit. So, bro, Eminem ice skated on that on Renegade, bro. That shit, when I heard that shit blew my mind the way he wrote the beat.
And once again, Megazar, like I said, motherfucking Biggie, the king of the motherfucking the backhanded compliment, taking the high road. If Faith had twins, she probably have 2 Pacs.
I said that. I was trying.
I heard you say that earlier. That's why I didn't even chime in, because it was like, yeah, you got it. Like nobody. I still very hardly ever see MCs take the Big approach, which I think really solidified his legendary status. Because while Pac was doing all this and all that, Big just kept making hits. Like Drake tries it, and he, for the most part, outside of the Pusha T battle, Drake was able to get it off, take that Big approach. So I give Drake that. Drake's probably the closest now that I'm saying it and thinking about it.
Even that, he lost that one and kept moving and kept making.
No, that's what I said. He lost the Pusha T because he tried to take the high road, but Pusha T was like, nah, I hit him in the nuts. And you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Made him cough up a little blood. And Drake just was like, okay, he took the loss by the cards. He didn't knock me out, and he just took that loss and walked away. He realized that Pusha will play dirty with your ass. You want to try to take a little subliminal. You want to be Biggie and do these subliminals and try to put my wife's name in your little wordplay. Okay, nigga, I'm gonna make a whole song about your son since you don't like talking about your son. But Big, Big will just acknowledge it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
you're right. I'm just gonna say it's just levels to it, and you know, for one, Pusha T will tell you he studied Biggie, like he will tell you out his mouth that's who he studied, and it's like Drake can rap. But Drake fans couldn't take an album of him barring niggas up. Like his hardcore fans, they couldn't take it. But that's why Drake didn't have to pursue that like that. Because it didn't matter. You know, most of Drake audience, they don't get the shit anyway unless he fucking harmonize them with the vocoder on them. So he didn't. He lost in the eye. Yeah, he lost in the eyes of the niggas that know about rap. But Drake fans was, you know, they was like, oh, he's digging below the belt. And I'm like, bro, this is rap, bro. Like, this is rap. And Duppy was actually hard, bro. Duppy freestyle was hard as shit.
Actually, yeah.
That shit was hard, bro.
Quality bars.
But that story of Adi done, that shit was he set the trap. I set the trap just to see dude react, and now you can't leave. Like that's exactly what that was, bro.
Exactly. Like I almost think he had the Ghost of Adidon already ready when he did the first diss track. Because he said he did in the interview. I forgot he did. He did. But like like you said it perfectly. Like Drake did. Like that was that pull counter. He did the pull counter on Drake, and Drake fell for it. And Drake took everything he had into that Duppy, which left him extended. You feel what I'm saying? He put everything into that Duppy to where he missed it, but you know what I'm saying? It was a quality song, but he was fully extended and stretched out. And Push was able to do that pull counter on his ass and just snap back with that Adidon. And I actually respect Drake for realizing that, you know, there's no way he can really come back unless he want to be in the mud. And whether he takes the high road or not, you know, he acknowledged he didn't want to be in the mud.
Yeah, that's the picture they should have had up, Mark, instead of the damn alcoholics.
That's funny as fuck. I gotta make that a clip, yo.
Leave it to Rolling Stone, bro. Leave it to them niggas, bro.
So look, let me play this audio of Sheet talking about the Benjamins. Yo, we remembering Big. It's crazy, man. Crazy. 25 years later, I'm looking at the survey in the chat, and many people are saying, unfortunately, the same thing. We're not learning. 81%, 43 votes, 81% is saying no, we haven't learned anything. That's truly unfortunate. Truly unfortunate. Matter of fact, unfortunate is an understatement, right? Unfortunate is what you say when a baby dies in a car accident or something, or a baby dies of SIDS or something like that. That's unfortunate. Having a miscarriage, or somebody who's just sober get hit by a drunk driver, or like wow, you did nothing wrong, or somebody who never smoked get cancer. That's unfortunate, right? Yeah. This right here is senseless violence, homie, and we killing people that look like us. They dress and walk like us and talk like us. Let's listen to Sheet talk about this. And we're going to continue with the music. And also, we're going to try to get to some solutions instead of just talking about the problem. Because when people say, hey, man, we can't blame the media. People don't do drive-bys reading magazines. They do drive-bys listening to music, though. Or they'll rob you for the shit that you're wearing in your music video. But you won't rob, you ain't going to rob Justin Bieber. But you'll rob Young Thug. You get what I'm saying?
That's crazy, man. That's the bar tonight right there.
Nah.
Island boys get to walk around Florida.
Yeah, let's play this clip, yo.
From having total creativity with all our stuff to like somebody there actually that is only gonna like it here in New York. They're gonna love it in Texas. They're gonna love it over here. He's like, oh, that was kind of our thing with Puff, our struggle. You know what I mean? So we thought he was pushing his Benjamin beat on us. And you know the story, right? And I said, yo, we walked in. He's like, this girl was in there. She like, yo, I told the story. This girl was in there. She was like, yo, let me hear you rap. I said, all right. I said, I'm strictly trying to cop those colossal size Picasso, yada, yada, yada. She said, let me hear something from you. Kiss did his verse. Because none of this shit was written to that beat. It was just a song, like something we had. Everybody rap. She said, yo, you on this song, you gonna do this, and y'all gonna write pub verse type shit. She put that together and they start laughing and dancing and shit. And it was Missy Elliott that whole time. Like, you know what I mean? I said, oh shit, she started beatboxing and doing some shit. I ain't bumped into her yet to like relive this story with her, but I heard somebody brought it up to her and was like, yo, Sheik is right. That's exactly how it happened.
Wow. Missy Elliott putting that shit together, yo. Let me see what else real quick.
And she mapped that whole shit together, and then Puff named it the Benjamins and all kind of rock versions, and it just, yeah.
Wow. So shout out to Missy Elliott, man. Who knew? And look, you couldn't get young niggas now today to just follow the instructions. Everybody I want creative control. Nigga, you don't know how to make hits yet. You struck lightning once in a bottle. You might not know how to make hits consistently. Like it takes multiple people in the room. Sometimes you gotta humble yourself. Take what they give you. Take what Aerospins give you, nigga.
Hey Marq.
Hold on, man. Let me do this drop real quick. I'm sorry.
It never heard of it.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Clips. I'm sorry. I had to get it. I had to get my.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna give you PTSD as an engineer because a lot of y'all don't know Marq is actually an audio engineer also by trade. You feel what I'm saying? So I know he's heard this before as he's trying to help somebody get a hit. Nah, man, you know what I'm saying? It's just my writing process, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes when like I'm feeling the beat, but I'm just thinking that I could just do it like how I was, and you know what I'm saying? What are you saying, nigga? Like, no, that hook's hot, but I'm just thinking, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be able to calm down. And if somebody's saying something, whether you agree with them or not, at least take in what they're saying.
Absolutely. Reggie Owens said, the younger generation never learned from the deaths of Biggie and Tupac because the generation has experienced the deaths of Pac and Big, moved on from it, and got jiggy and flossed out. And I'll add to that, they got bigger guns, bigger clips, and they just start bulletproofing their vehicles. They think that's the answer, just bulletproof the whip. You get what I'm saying? And that still doesn't help you all the time. Because respectfully, I believe Young Dolph had a bulletproof vehicle, didn't he?
Yeah, they just waited till the nigga bought some cookies.
They waited till he wasn't in the bulletproof vehicle neither. Like
exactly, they waited till he went to buy some cookies. He got out the car,
and he had a very identified. He had a camouflage Lamborghini, very noticeable. Stick out like a sore thumb, right? So I'll say this, man. Like we on number 34. You're nobody till somebody kills you. Reggie, you right. Yeah, but these kids, they just start playing with bigger toys. They ain't playing with them pistols no more. They playing with them 100-round drums. Like the new thing they be doing where they hold the gun up, dangling it by the magazine in the videos. Y'all seen that one clip going around where the dude actually dropped it and the gun went off. Video director was like, nigga, what the fuck, yo? His mama like, what the hell y'all doing here? Y'all got guns in here? Y'all got guns? Like, come on, bro.
Sorry, mama.
So what?
No, I said stupid nigga. Like, sorry, mama.
Yeah, shit like that, right? So so you're nobody till somebody kills you. Number 34, Megazord. What you think of this one?
It definitely belongs on the list. I would probably have it. I would probably have it in the 20 range. 20 or below.
Sure, y'all don't put 10 songs in the 20 or below already.
No, I only put 3.
Okay. Go ahead, Clips.
Anywhere from 25 to 15.
So more say you must get out your car eventually, Mark. Right. You're absolutely right. Right. Can't avoid it. You can't avoid it. But damn, man, he wasn't even in the bulletproof vehicle. He could have sat in the vehicle. And somebody could have, if he was in the bulletproof vehicle, somebody could have went in and got the cookies. But shit, come on, man. He didn't have to go get there. Sometimes, like you said, though, Clips, people just get too comfortable. Victory, number 33. Damn, man. This could have been high on the list. Victory, yo. This was crazy, yo.
Boy, oh boy.
Raw Nights.
Jada Kids made Jadakiss did his thing for that Diddy verse. I don't care what nobody say about Diddy raps. Nigga, hug me, baby. I'm gonna make you love me, baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, what I'm gonna do now? It's off. Like, this video was huge. It was like over $1 million. It was, remember this? It was a big production. Like, he was jumping off the building, helicopters, fire everywhere. Yeah, this shit was crazy. What I'm gonna do now? It's all fucked up now. Had big actors in there. Had Dennis Hopper was in this video, I believe. Yeah, this was a big video. Busta Rhymes on it. Go ahead, Megazord.
Yeah,
you don't sound hype about this shit. Never mind. Go ahead, Clips. No, I'm joking. Go ahead, Megazord.
I was just thinking about the first time I heard Raw Nights I performed like Mike, anyone, Jordan Jackson, like
anyone, Michael and Tyson, Jordan, Jackson, Action.
Like, I just remember when I heard that, I was like, ho. What did he say? And I would wind shit back. And I said, oh man, like it just like, you know, like coming into the actual art of rapping, like at that time in my life, 97, 98, 99, like understanding metaphors and shit. I was just like, bro, like that's ridiculous. I was like, bro, that's crazy. A nigga can even think like that. Like, it just blew my mind that somebody could think of that, bro.
Man, I'm sorry. I know. Look, we got to give Big his flowers. Let's not take away from that opening bars. Yo, the sun don't shine forever. So
that shit was cool, but he didn't deliver that shit though, bro.
Together, better now than never. Business before pleasure. B Titty and the family, you know, doing better. Like, it's simple, but that shit was so effective. But when Biggie come in the commission, you ask for permission to hit him. If you don't like me, get on Wild Wifey is with him. You heard of us, the murderers, most shady, been on the low lately. The fans hate me. The son of he said the son of Satan, but they took that out. Biggie was like that. Puffy was the label was like, that's too much. You can't say you the son of Satan. But back then, Biggie was like, it's there. Y'all just gotta bleep it. Nowadays, these dudes are change the whole song and take the energy from it. You know what I'm saying? But Big was like the son of Satan. They say my killing's too blatant. You hesitating. I'm in your mama's crib waiting, duct taping. Your fam, destiny lays in my hand. Like, and we laughing and we thinking these bars are crazy. But unfortunately, kids start wanting to live out these raps too. See, they don't just hear the art in it and see the wordplay in it and hear the storytelling. They trying to do this stuff. I knew kids that would start selling dope, and they didn't even have to sell dope, homie. I knew some of these niggas. They came from good families. Mamas was a nurse. Brothers like moms were school teachers and shit like that. Like, and they came from good homes, but they wanted to be real in their raps. So they started doing shit like that they probably shouldn't have been doing. You feel me? But go ahead, Clips. Give me your take on this victory, yo. Come on.
Oh my God, victory, man. I remember when I first heard this, man, I damn near crashed the whip. It was like, what the fuck? What the fuck did they just, it's all fucked up now. What I'm gonna do now? Like, oh my God, like the energy, like that's one of them songs that, like, I don't know if, you know, people can hear me and feel me when I say that I'm one of them type of people that I hear certain songs, and regardless if I like the song or not, I'll hear it and I'll be like, that shit'll be around. Like, you know, that shit sounds like something that niggas will play during fights or action scenes or something like that in the movie. And this was one of them songs where it was like, as soon as you heard it, it was like, yeah, this is going to be here. That should definitely be higher. Oh my God, this is definitely top 10 material. Yeah, shout out to Jadakiss for his verses. But it was just something. It was just something. I don't know why. Maybe it was the timing of the song and how they marketed and rolled it out. But it was like for this to be one of the first big verses we got after he died.
He went crazy, bro. Yo, Megazord was talking about that because, you know, people been using that. Anyone, Tyson, Jordan. Yo, they've been using that. That he said, real slick, broad nights. I perform like Mike. Like they was using it. That's been used, but don't forget what came after that. when that nigga was like, what do you say? Jackson, Asher, Pegum, ridiculous, and quick to bust if my ends you touch, kiss a girls in this world, two or toes, man.
So used to call me Fatso, now they call me Castro.
Yeah,
my
like
rap flow is militant.
But look how he break the word down. He talking about automatics, two auto matos, as in two automatics. You know what I'm saying? Two auto matos used to call me Fatso, and then they call me Castro. My rap flow, but that's militant. Still a play on words too, like as in Castro and Cash too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Castro, my rap flows militant. You ain't killing shit. Oops, Cristal keep spilling shit.
You did it, Holmes.
You in the danger zone.
You should be alone. Hold hands and say like me. Most shady, Frankie baby, fantastic, graphic, try to make dope like Jurassic Park.
Kids who start shit.
See me, only me, the underboss of this Holocaust, truly yours, Frank. Why?
Bro, that motherfucker got like, but see what I'm talking about? He said he ended with, he said trying to get dough like Jurassic Park did quick to spark kids who start. You get what I'm saying? He ended with Jurassic, start off with Park.
Of the next Come on, man. We love you, Chris, man. Rest up, Chris, man. We gonna be celebrating you, man.
Nah, that shit was like I was saying, bro. I was just blown the fuck away, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was 13 at the time. I was just like, bro, how do he come up with this? I'm like, how do you come up? You know, so I'm asking different dudes. I'm like, say, man, did y'all hear Victory? They was like, nah, man, I've been listening to Ice Cream Man, Master P. I'm like, bro, that ain't shit compared to what I heard. I was like, bro, that ain't shit.
It's a lane for it though. I don't mean to say it.
No, it is. No.
Yeah, but you talking about what you said in real time back then when you was a kid.
Yeah, I'm saying, I'm like, bro, it is, but did you hear this shit, bro? Like, Master P ain't doing, them niggas over there ain't doing this. Yeah, man, I don't really care for that lyrical miracle spirit. You know how old niggas, I don't really care for that lyrical miracle. I said, bro, that shit player, nigga. Fuck with you. I said, bro, Master P will never sound like that on the beat, bro. Are you kidding me? I'm like, bro, that shit player, bro.
Yo, you talking to a woo baby who moved back to Ohio right when motherfucking Ohio niggas caught on that motherfucking Master P wave, and Ohio niggas already had they flow. You know, you would think they was from the West Coast because we invented funk music, so we had them kind of beats that you think was West Coast beats, but they're Ohio beats. Only ours were more bass driven, and so now they try to flow like Southern niggas. And I'm still off this Wu-Tang shit in New York rapping. Oh my God, Megazar, you just described my late 90s arguing with these niggas like, listen, I love Master P, but they're not doing this.
Yeah, like, bro, Player from Around the Way is literally ingrained. I heard it so much. Player from Around the Way is like one of my all-time favorite rap songs. But when I heard Victory, bro, I realized, I said, say, man, I don't care what people say about Big, because I'm from Texas, so everybody roll with Tupac. I said, say, man, niggas gonna have to hate me too, because I said, niggas gonna have to hate me too, because that shit blew my mind, bro. I said, come on, bro. Tupac, I said, say, bro.
As good as Tupac was, you can, like, Tupac was like, I could see he was good, and he made it look easy, because he was so good. Sometimes people are so good at what they do, they make it look effortless, it's seamless, it looks easy. And you can hear Tupac rapping, you want to start rapping.
No, Tupac was the equivalent.
You don't hear Twister and get that same feeling.
No, you don't hear. I don't hear nobody.
You're right, Marq. You're right, Marq. You don't hear that shit. You don't hear like Twister or Jay-Z in his prime, or even like.
I can do that. I want to do that. I can be able to do that if I work hard. Like if I shoot enough free throws, or if I dribble enough, I can be a Harlem Globetrotter. You know what I'm saying?
Right. When I heard Tupac
dunking, these niggas dunking from the free throw line with their bars.
No, you gotta understand. When I heard Tupac
made the world stand. In my bitch, because we're on the next record too. So go from there to me in my bitch.
Yeah, I would just say Tupac made the world stand still when he rapped. It's like the way he emoted was at such a high level that it cut through everything. But come on, bro, like. When I heard me and my bitch
talking too, right, Megazon?
Yeah, when I heard me and my bitch, like I was so appalled that a nigga could say when I met you. I admit my first thought was the trick. You look so good. I suck on your daddy dick. I was like, hold on, bro. What?
Yeah, man. I'd have to put this song lower. Just that bar did throw me off.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I was like,
that bar threw me the fuck off, man. Yo,
I
ain't gonna lie.
my life.
Yo, in the height of the Tupac Biggie shit, that would be the bar that them West Coast niggas would throw on me. And I just couldn't say shit. I'd have to be like, God damn, Big, why you say that? Like that. I mean, I remember Big got a couple
ain't
lines.
The worst part, though. That's some hyperbole. That's a metaphor. Like I get it. I don't say I respect it, but I get it. But what he did later was when he talked about you treat you right, you talk shit, I beat you right. Just me and my bitch. You get what I'm saying? Even
man, that whole song showed you what a kind of foul Brooklyn nigga he was.
I'm be like,
I didn't get with that part neither. I didn't get with that part at the beginning. I didn't get with I didn't get with the beating on the girl neither. Like early on. But that was me being raised by a single mom at the time, and I was just like, nah.
Well, it was just so. It was just so like out of the fucking blue. It was like, boy, these niggas here wild. That's all I can say. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, Mark, he from Texas. He's like, that's what they do in Brooklyn.
I said, boy, these niggas here wild as hell. You know what I'm saying?
He got another one. He was like, don't you know my nigga gutter fucking kidnap kids? Fuck them in the ass and throw them over the bridge.
Yeah,
that's how it is. My shit is laid out. Nah, nigga, I ain't got no homie that's going. I don't want that Ray J homie. Didn't Ray J say he had one of the homies?
Yeah, Ray J told Fab he got some real West Coast niggas. I was like, damn. Like, you know what I'm saying? I felt like the ghost of Tupac should have just interrupted him. Like, I did not approve this message.
Nigga.
Yeah, I was saying.
Oh man, shout out to all my West Coast homies that's in the chat. We got a lot of West Coast homies in here. It's all love on the West Coast. I don't want no smoke when I pull up, homie. It's all love. That was this nigga that said that. That's him. Give you the full screen, nigga. Hey, look,
here I am. Views from under the bus. What up? What up, though?
That's him, and that's him right there beside himself too. Yeah.
I gotta be with myself. Me, myself, and I.
Yeah, that was him, nigga. I didn't say that. I'm snitching, nigga. I got a trip to the West Coast pretty soon. I think I might go out there to the they got a fight coming on out there. I might go out there to one of these fights. I'm gonna holler at Shelton Moore and Kyle. Pull up on Shelton Moore and Kyle while I'm in Cali. You know what I'm saying? Make me a little LA trip. But let's go to this next one. I think we all respect the artistry on that, but that first bar kind of makes a lot of people uncomfortable. Because when you say that, Biggie, respectfully to Biggie Smalls,
it never heard of it.
Nah, I ain't never seen nobody look that good in my life. A bunch of niggas, Heavy D and the Boys, featuring Third Eye, Guru, Notorious B.I.G, Robo, Busta Rhymes, 1993. I know y'all ain't gonna like me for saying this, but as soon as I hit 1993, Heavy D and the Boys, Third Eye, Guru, this is not a top 30. Like the other songs we passed should have been before this. But that could be me and my age.
I put this song at number 25 because I love this song. This was on Heavy D's Blue Funk album, the album he made right after Trouble T. Roy died. That's why you see Trouble T. Roy in the middle in the picture right there. You know, so he was the DJ. He had died. He fell off a building in D.C., Virginia area. I remember that because I had tickets to the concert. And Heavy D, this was the only song that you couldn't really feel Heavy D's sadness about his homeboy dying in front of him. And this was a song with a bunch of niggas, and it was just them wilding. It was one of them blueprint songs to just them posse songs where you just squat out. Some cats are spitting 12, some cats are spitting over 16. And I'll never forget. I never forget hearing Biggie's verse. And it wasn't the first time that I heard Biggie, but it was like, oh shit, who is that? Oh, that's that nigga that was on the Super Cat, is what I said to myself. Damn, that's the next one too. That's exactly what I was thinking when I heard this first song. I'll never forget this song because I was like, damn, that's that nigga who is on the song with Super Cat. That nigga cold.
What I say? I see a bunch of pauses in there. What I say?
Nah, when we was talking about that big shit, that's what
okay. I was like, damn, what I said, yo, I ain't even say nothing. Nigga, I was over here on high alert. I was like, damn, what I do? Oh, okay. All right, Megazar, we skipped the other one on purpose because I'm trying to speed this up a little bit, trying to speed it up a little bit. Dollar Baby. I remember this record right here. Where you got this at?
I remember it. I would probably have it in the between the 35-40 range. Because I do remember it. But you understand, I'm 10 years old, so I'm not really processing this shit or really internalizing it. I'm here for the vibes at that point. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And in '93, like we had other music, man. Like that was.
No, I definitely was listening to heavy. In '93, I definitely was on Heavy D. Because you know Heavy D. Well, no, I mean not that in particular. I'm just saying, like, I remember seeing this shit. You know what I'm saying on Yo MTV Raps and we had the box. So I definitely remember seeing this shit.
Yeah, but you know, '93, that was Gin and Juice. That's Wu-Tang Cream. We on a world tour with my Mike and my man. Like,
yeah, that's
like,
Ghetto Boys.
I Get Around, nigga. Snoop, the shit. Like '93. I'm looking at the charts right here. Like, Bring the Motherfucking Ruckus. That was out. That was popping. Just Another Day, Chilling in the Hood. That was out. See, I was on some of that. I remember this. Keep Your Head Up. Pac was the shit, nigga. Yo, this shit right here, they was doing this super cat shit, respectfully, was not fucking with I Get Around, Keep Your Head Up, Cream, Gin and Juice, The Shiznit, Just Another Day, Bring the Ruckus, The Mystery of Chess Boxing. Oh my God, Breakdown, De La Soul. I wasn't fucking with this Diggable Planets, Rebirth of Slick. Oh no, that was cool like that.
What you talking about?
I don't know it as that. I know it is cool like that. Yes, that shit won the Grammy.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah. Protect Your Neck. Salt and Pepper. What a Man. Look, I had 3 sisters in the house and a mama, so you know they was playing that shit.
Oh yeah.
Hey, so you know we just gotta.
I'm just looking at. Hold on. Let me go through a couple of these. A couple more. I'm almost done. MC Bree, Gotta Get Mine. Ice Cube, you know how we do it. Tribe Quest, oh my God, Ain't No Fun. Snoop Dogg, this is '93, homie. Oh my God.
Hey Marq, fuck with me on this.
Go for it.
Is this gonna be a pop-up or is this gonna be another segment to the show? Is arguably '93 the illest year in hip-hop / music?
Nah. Yeah. I can't give you that.
Look, Tribe Called Quest, that oh my God, this ever Black Moon. How many MCs do we rip on the daily? Many monies. I say many. Like Deuce is like, what the fuck is a Black Moon? Deuce and my West Coast niggas in the chat, like, who? Never heard of it. Yo, niggas in Cali like Black Moon.
Never heard of
it. Yo, but look, I fuck with that shit, yo. Look, I grew up on that shit, so yeah, I guess I do kind of.
But I will tell you what was ringing off that wasn't on there. Level 6, Who Be the Dopest? That was my shit. I never forget. That was my shit. I used to watch the box just so I could see that. And they some West Coast dudes. Like Level 6, Who Be the Dopest? That was my shit.
Guru, Youngin, Sucker Nigga, Tribe Called Quest, Souls of Mischief. I'm looking at like
Souls of Mischief was tight.
Shame on a like Wu-Tang came out. Shame on a nigga. Can it all be so simple? Wu-Tang was killing the charts in '93. Oh my God, damn! Like they had to do a movie for that. These niggas killed '93. All right, so let's bring it down. Here we go. So we're on number 29, top 30. Here we are in the top 30. Finally, we got here, y'all. We going through 50. We almost at number 1. We trying to speed up. We'll keep our story times and our sing-alongs a little shorter because I want to be respectful to the brothers' time. Because I know time is limited, and yeah, man. So I want to be respectful to everybody's time. So go for it, fellas. Take the lead. Notorious Thugs. Who want to go first?
Definitely belongs. I'm not mad at the placement because I know it's some fire ahead of it. But yeah, come on, bro. This don't even like we don't even have to talk about this. This shit was monumental. Like this was another one of those, and I was telling niggas, yeah, bro. Yeah, Tupac hadn't done this. You know what I'm saying? Like Tupac in comparison to Tupac's verse on his song with Bone compared to Biggie's, it's not even close, bro. Like Busy Bone stole the show on the shit with him and Tupac, but Biggie was like, bro, Biggie was, come on, bro, for him to pop the shit off. And we've never heard Biggie rap like that. Like, we never heard nobody get on Bone song and rap like them. Yeah, that shit was dope, bro.
I think this definitely was a song that Biggie definitely distinguished himself, not just from any Pac comparisons or comparisons to anybody, because like Megazar said, nobody did what he did. Bone ain't did what he did, and it was Bone style. But Bone, how they did it, they were more harmonizing. And once again, Biggie, he used his voice to accentuate the bounce, where his voice is a complementary instrument. Holy shit.
Okay. Hey, look, what I'll say is this. What I remember after this song came out, it seemed like it was a big deal. Like every East Coast rapper was trying to show that I can be diverse. It was almost like a blueprint thing where you had to do a fast rap song up here. Like this album is kind of like a blueprint. Like if you condense it down, you got a song about somebody, you got a storytelling song with no hook. You got the song about your deceased loved one. You got a song about regrets and things you could have did better. You got a song that's talking about some gangster shit. You got a gangster story. Then you have a story about, you have a song about partying. Like it's a lot of storytelling on this album too. You want to keep it above. But I do remember, for a skill set, you had to show you can rap fast now.
Oh no, you ain't right. Like I said, after Big did this, it was like, yeah, especially for most East Coast rappers, it became very incumbent upon them to rhyme either Southern, without, if they didn't try to overplay the accent, or definitely tongue twist, because it felt like that tongue twist, the Gatling gun flow, was a safer way for them to show versatility, instead of trying to mimic a West Coast accent or a down South accent.
All right, let's move forward. Good points right here. Y'all are making a lot of good points too. Get Money, Junior Mafia, 28. Wow,
man, that's just like 11 to me, man. That's my shit.
I respect it. It was a great song. I respected it at 28. I respect it.
You want to sit more on my living room floor, play Nintendo with seasoning, pick up the phone. Yeah, man, can't be top 25? We can't get this, man. Damn, man, we got to rearrange it. That's what we need to do. We need to start off with a top 10 list, then make a top 20, 15, then make a top 20. You got to make the list like that. Because when you start off at the top 50, you end up with a lot of stuff up there that you like, man, you could, like y'all said, y'all could have left this off. Like when you bring back in the Swiss Beats joint, respect the Swiss Beats, but when you bring that back in, we didn't need that. Yeah, anybody want to give me their memories on Get Money? I got a crazy story about Getting Money. Like, cause some of these songs we probably got a story time too, and that's cool. But I remember being kicked out of school. We having a little house party. My sister ain't gonna like this story. My mom ain't neither, but fuck it. Ain't nobody gonna listen to the 2-hour part. Look, maybe when they ain't gonna listen. Maybe when I blow up even bigger, like they'll listen to this much of the show. But yo, we sitting around, and we playing cards and shit. And my sister starts singing this Lil' Kim verse, and my mom reach over and pop her ass right in the face. And when she got to that, like, get me open while I'm coming down your throat. You want to get between my knees? Like, when she got to that, my mama we all playing spades. My mama put the cards out and said, boop. Yo, my mama gave my sister, on God, yo, looking back, it wasn't funny. I'm laughing now, but my mama gave my sister the Rick James. She was like, I'm still your mama. Don't be over there talking like that. Yo, I felt so bad. Because I could see my sister was so embarrassed. She was so embarrassed. Now my mama didn't give it to Rick James like that, but she grown, but she won't grown. And you can't be talking like that around your mama like that. Like talking about coming down somebody's throat and you want to lick between. But at the same time, though, mama, you playing the music. Now this was before. Now at this point, so imagine my sister frustration. Like when I tell you that story that happened later, my mom actually went and bought the Biggie Small CD for me while I'm kicked out of school. Some years down, when the Life After Death came out. But that's my story time on that. Anybody got anything they want to add to this Junior Mafia, or y'all want to go to the next one?
Yeah, let's move along.
Yeah, we go to the next one for sure.
More money, more problems. I'll let y'all take the lead
Big
on
hit.
that.
Big tune, as they would say in the UK. I'm not mad with it at 27.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not mad.
Okay, you ain't gonna get mad till you see what's in top 10, then, huh?
Yeah, I'm starting to look like, that's about where I would have that 25 from there. Yeah, about where I had that song.
So before we continue, is Juicy gonna be number one? And is that fair? Before we get there, because it seems like they might make Juicy number one. Where we going with this?
Well,
Juicy would be a fair number one.
Yeah, it would. It definitely would be. And I'm gonna be real with you. As cliche as Rolling Stone is, I believe it. I believe it's either one or two. As cliche as Rolling Stone is. Okay. These niggas put the licks
for the locks.
Yeah. So
Brooklyn Finest featuring Jay-Z.
That shit was great. That shit was great.
Fuck Fish Spice Lane. Lay on some whole shit. That's top 10, top 5 probably.
That back and forth, it's crazy.
It's top 15 for sure.
Top 15?
Yeah, definitely.
So they dropped the ball with this one, right?
Yeah, because they don't. This is that like whenever I always take shit with a grain of salt, especially when I can look at the names and just tell by the names, yeah, them niggas don't know. But no, it's definitely top 15. I wouldn't say top 5. I wouldn't say top 5 either. But the shit was great.
It's better than this.
Nah, give me Machine Gun Funk all day, every day.
I'm looking for the funk. I love the verse. Love it. It ain't better than Brooklyn's Finest. It ain't better than More Money. Throw your rollers in the sky. Keep on high to the side. Wave your hands high while I give your girl an eye.
No, it's definitely better than
niggas bleed. It ain't better than no.
It ain't better than Respect. And they have Respect way up there.
What Respect?
The song with him and Patrick.
1977.
Where they got that at?
That shit was high. That shit was damn near.
That was in the 40s.
I don't remember passing that. I don't remember doing Patrick and Respect.
We went by it.
We went by it for sure.
We skipped a couple of them then. How many did we skip?
Nah, we did it and we moved on. Said our piece and moved on.
I didn't speak on that. Where was it at?
Man, that shit fucked with your short term.
No, I'm telling you, yo, 41, 42, the locks. I ain't seen no Patra.
No, we definitely passed Respect for sure.
Look, bro, I'm looking at it, bro. It
must have been in the 30s then, because we definitely did. We definitely passed it.
Let's scroll through. We ain't did Respect yet, mate. Because I ain't speak about Patra. We ain't said nothing about Patra or reggae influence.
Yeah, when you keep scrolling, you're gonna see them.
Super Cat.
You're gonna see Respect.
All right. Going back to Cali.
I think
Respect.
Honestly, I think it was in the 40s. There it is, right there.
That's it right there.
Oh yeah. We definitely scrolled past that. We went from, I thought that was going back to Cali. We went from that to here. Yeah, we definitely scrolled through that one. Damn. So what did y'all think of that record? Like, should that have been higher?
Hell yeah.
Okay, talk to me about it.
Man, come on, bro. That's for one. That beat was just. That shit just caught my attention. Then Big just skated on there. Like, he just, come on, bro. Like, Respect one of those joints for me.
So it should have been where?
I'm definitely putting respect in my top 25 for sure.
Man, y'all niggas text me y'all top 25. Y'all keep telling me 25 songs and y'all don't put 25 songs in the top 25.
Nigga, all 50 should be in the top 5. You work it out.
Respect, Patrick. Respect, Notorious. I need to hear some of this. I gotta hear a little bit.
As soon as you hear it, you're gonna remember it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I see it now. I'm reading the lyrics.
1970 something.
I don't know.
Big up.
Wild juvenile ripping mics and shit. New York,
never seen the likes of this.
Then came the worst date, May 21st, 2019. That's when
That's when my mama water burst.
Yeah, man. It's where it's supposed to be. It's where it's supposed to be. As good as it is, it's where it's supposed to be. Respect and respectfully, I think it's where it's supposed to be. It ain't top 5. Players Anthem. Fellas, grab your dicks if you love hip hop. Bitches, rub your tits if you love big pop.
That's about right. 24. That's about right.
I mean, I'm not mad at the placement. I mean, it depends on how you feel, but you know what I'm saying? Hey, how you living, Biggie Smalls? I'm surrounded by criminals, heavy rollers.
This is the song old boy was talking about.
I smoke blunts and mad Phillies, beating down Billy Badass. People don't understand that's a New York Crip terminology.
This is the song Donda was talking about. When
he was. He means that wrong. It was Players Anthem.
This is the song.
Yep.
This is what he meant.
This
is the song. But okay, Players Anthem. So y'all all fucking with this one, but right?
Yeah, for sure.
Trying to get to this top 10. The what? Method Man. Oh man, I feel like this.
No, that's where it's supposed to be. I don't see nothing wrong with 20. That's about right.
Top 25 verse. Okay, yeah, top 2.
And next to some of the Jay-Z features, Method Man is the only feature with Big where Big didn't get outshined or smoked.
You said the only. Who outshined and smoked them?
Either some of them Jay-Z features, that's up for grabs, and some could say Method Man took Big to the cards. There's no KO.
Yeah. Definitely took him to the card. But you said other than Jay-Z, like Method Man, like, so who else? Like,
I'm talking about with Big. I'm talking about, so Jay-Z and a lot of them commission songs, yes, Jay-Z either won or took Big to the cards, but the only other MC who could say that about Notorious B.I.G. is, in my opinion, Method Man on this song. Everyone else that Big did a song with, no, Big either won or pointed them out when you just break it down lyrically.
Sky's the limit.
Great song.
Sky's the limit, Biggie.
Great song.
Yeah, Biggie put his name in all them hooks. Then he had his name in all the hooks. Great song. Damn sure good song. Is it in the right spot? Should it be higher? Should it be lower? Did we just pass some songs? Is this over all about the Benjamins?
To me, it is. I like this more than Benjamin's.
Okay.
But if Benjamin's with 22.
Not just Benjamin's, a lot of those songs we passed.
Well, of course, this isn't better than Niggas Bleed. Like nothing we've seen on this list is better than Niggas Bleed.
That's the today's agenda.
Yeah.
Got the suitcase up in the central.
Yeah.
Okay. Nothing so far has got over there. Okay. I just trying to take the temperature of the room. Go ahead, Clips. Give me your take on it.
I mean, great song. I would definitely take Benjamin's over this, but overall, knowing the impact of this song and the crossover commerciality, the commercial potential of this song, and oh my God, when they dropped the video with the kids, holy shit!
Come on, bro, the video sold that song.
That shit was crazy. They had everybody as kids. They had the little Puff, the little Big, and the kid was. That wasn't Christopher though, was it? That wasn't his son though, right?
Nah, his son was too young then. That was just some random big kid.
Boy, he pulled it off.
Yeah, that shit was dope.
Boy, won't he little Terrio on that ass? That nigga was Terrio, nigga. He was before Terrio. He killed that shit. They had the little Diddy, the little Kim, the little 112. Like they was creative with. They was getting real creative. That's sad that how creative that they got with doing videos. How you say the word posthumously?
Posthumously.
What would Reggie say? What did Reggie keep saying that night, yo? What was Reggie saying that night, homie?
Posthumous. He said posthumous.
Posthumous.
Y'all leave my nigga Reggie alone, man. God damn it. All right,
That's
that
my
nigga
brother,
came from
yo.
the
I
mud.
fuck with Reggie, but I gotta
He
clarify.
came from the mud, nigga.
What he say though? Hold on. What he say? Say it one more time.
He was saying posthumous.
Never heard of it.
He said,
all right, what's B?
He was articulating at the highest level till he got to that. He was like, well, you know, a lot of times, you know, they release these things,
Hey, you know, you remember you was in elementary school where that kid he'd be struggling with the word, and then he just stop and just look at the teacher. He'd be like, pa.
Niggas start taking breaths. He start taking breaths.
Yeah.
You know, posthumous.
That nigga start speaking French, posthumous. Reggie knows our love. He laughing with us, man. He knows
Biggie released this song posthumously.
Say, well, Biggie posted the thermostat. I mean,
bro, my face stretching, bro. I'm laughing so hard, man. Y'all got.
He said, well, Biggie was a posthumous when he did that. When he released that version of the song, it definitely was posthumous. I mean, posthumous.
That's what he was saying. Posthumous. That's what I think he was saying.
Posthumous. I like what? Posthumous in the post? Like, what you talking about? Basketball? He said posthumous.
Nigga, you know what I mean? Posthumous. He was a human, but he dead now, so he posthumous.
He said post his human experience. What you say? What, Reggie?
He don't wrote the word all the way down.
He living life after death. He said it in the album. Shit.
He said, you know, that's why I rock with Biggie. Because he spoke hieroglyphs.
He was saying posthumous.
He said posthumous.
That's what he kept saying. Posthumous. Yeah. So the brothers, so systematically and theoretically speaking, the brother Pac, he was thinking about how his life would be posthumous. And niggas was like, what? niggas was like, put a case on it. Bruh. Hey, look, I ran out of drops that night. I was like, what? Post what?
You what?
Because you know how it is sometimes when you need to be talking to people from different parts of the country and either the accent or they enunciated something wrong, but you know what they meant. But you know that awkward feeling where you think you know what they meant, but you want to stop right now because you don't want to be wrong because it can be crucial to how this conversation go.
Yeah, I said, a lot of them Tupac albums he was like, when they did it posthumously, the post-production wasn't as good as when he was posthumous. What, Reggie? Posthumous. Nah, I don't know. Like,
That's what he kept saying, hominous, yeah. He said, I still can't say that shit. Perfect Timing Podcast. Yo, shout out to Perfect Timing Podcast. Make sure y'all check his channel out, yo. Got a dope channel, too. He do a lot of cases. Like he'll study, the whole trial, and he'll break down the arguments, and he'll open the panel up and let you talk about what you hear about the case as they break down the case. So check him out, Perfect Timing Podcast. He said, I still can't say that shit. Reggie was saying, what he said? Posthumous. Yeah, he was saying posthumous too. Look at Rob G. Rob G on point. He was saying posthumous. Yo, I need to find that. Damn, man, I should have made that a clip. I'm gonna make this one a clip, yo. I'm writing this timestamp down there, 2:34. Reggie, pull up and try to say it one time for us, so I can get
Marq, you cruel as fuck, man.
Pull up, Reggie. Next time a nigga beef with me on YouTube, I'm gonna say, bro, keep playing with me. I'm gonna make your ass posthumous, nigga. You gonna get all your words posthumously, humanity.
Hey, yo, Yo, mark that mean nigga in the classroom that when she be like, who want to read chapter 3? Reggie want to read. Hey, watch this shit.
Yo, watch this shit. All right, let's move forward. So Biggie's What's Beef. This is a good one, bro. This is up there.
Yeah, it's top 20 for sure.
They got it one too low. This is up there though. This is up there.
Definitely in my teens.
Crush on You.
Yep, that's in the right place to me.
Right place.
He don't rap on this though.
But he wrote that shit.
And did the hook. He did the hook.
That's all we count. Oh man. He number 20 for the hook.
No, he wrote Kim verse.
And C's verse. Fuck you mean?
Yeah, he wrote the whole song.
Yeah. Look at Lil' Kim, man. Damn, look at Kim back then. Kim was our boo back then, wasn't she, man?
Yeah, then she got that money and turned herself to a goddamn Barbie. Now she's scary.
Turned herself to a Teletubby.
Man, I still love Lil' Kim. I had a look. Y'all, man, I still love Lil' Kim, man.
You gotta let that hardcore poster go. She don't look like that no more.
Yeah, that shit, nigga. That shit a memory. That's Mandela effect. That's Mandela effect, nigga.
Hey, that surgery.
That's
surgery was hardcore.
That's what it is. Kim was my first.
Yeah.
That's what.
Hey yo, Kim right now looks like the little soft clown.
I can't let the hardcore poster go, nigga. What you talking about?
Mark was definitely humping the pillow on that one, nigga. He shit that hardcore poster.
Crazy story, real quick. I gotta tell this one, right? So look, peep this. Where my drop at? Everybody wants to know. So here's how the story goes. Everybody sing along if you know the song. Story time. So look, I remember going to the mall, Golden East Crossing Mall, to get this damn Little Kim hardcore project, right? And I got the promotional flyer as well. You know what I'm saying? I bought that shit. That shit didn't come with it. Niggas was like, yo, it came with the album. I was like, nigga, not where I live. That shit was sold separately. And I bought it. You get what I'm saying? And I remember that store was like real funny, like at the mall, like sometimes they wouldn't even like, they be acting funny, like they ain't gonna sell it to you, like, where's your parents? I'm like, nigga, like for real? So now I gotta find somebody in the mall to go in there and buy the CD for me, like I'm trying to buy cigarettes or some shit. You get what I'm saying? I'm just trying to buy some music. They would not sell it to us, right? But you could go to certain corner stores and you can buy the album. But what we find out now is we were buying bootlegs. I was like, oh, your album got pictures on the stuff on the inside. Mine just all white. It's all plain. So Lil' Kim poster, I had the Lil' Kim poster. Y'all know me, real nigga. I walk in the house, go right in the closet, get all the Christmas tape, take my poster up in all four corners. My mama come in there. My mama look at me one time. She look at the wall. See, matter of fact, let me put this picture. I got to put the Lil' Kim hardcore post up.
Yes.
For so the add context to it, right? So he said, listen to this creepy ass.
We're putting the poster up for research purposes only.
For research purposes only, respectfully. Oh yeah. Oh, where's the one? Not this one. There we go. Just the one. This the one that almost got me kicked out the house. So my mom, look, first of all, this is my fault because I had the damn Christmas, I didn't even put the closet stuff up well. I couldn't wait to hang this poster up, my nigga. And this ain't even the full version. This ain't how my poster look, but this is the photo. This is most definitely the photo. Sweet Jesus. Yeah, this video, they might have to take this one down off of YouTube. I don't play some Biggie samples and everything. I might have to make this members only. But let's play this. So I'm sitting there chilling, right? Probably watching Nick at Night, on Saturday. You know how they got this shit called Snick, right? I'm probably in there chilling watching Are You Afraid of the Dark on Nick on Snick, watching Nickelodeon. My mama walked in the room And she like, what the hell is this? I said, this Lil Kim. She said, Lil who? I said, Lil Kim. She said, Lil who? I said, look. She said, no. I said, Lil ho. Like she's saying Lil ho the whole time. She like, nigga, if you don't Christian house, man, my mama went off on my ass. Told me I could not have that poster up in her house. So you know what I did? I took the poster off the outside of the closet and put it on the inside of the closet. We compromised. Cause I had to tell my mama what I went through for that poster, and she was like, man, I can't walk in and see that, and I can't let people see that. But yeah, she slapped shit out of me that night. And like off gate too. She had no recoil. She just, it was like automatic, like a snake just reaching out to attack. Mom Deuce was just slapped shit out of me off gate, like black. Like Rick James had more recoil. My mom had no recoil, but yeah, she was not playing that Lil Kim poster. But shout out to Lil Kim and this pose and this poster. This shit is iconic. How many female rappers don't retry to do this since then?
Man, this poster summarizes 70% of the female rappers' careers.
Oh yeah,
80%.
80.
Yeah.
He said 70. You said 80. Okay.
95.
Yeah, and the thing about what makes her so right is all that's natural. Ain't no big ass red, orange, purple weave and all that corny ass shit, even though she did have her hair like that in the Crush on You video. But this, yeah, this was, hey bro, this was before its time.
Yeah, it was like you.
Man,
you
that
really
ain't nothing but 100%.
You really can't come on to that right now.
Man, that is 100% pure, vintage, Brooklyn, Blackberry. Full season.
Let me get your ass. Let's move forward. That nigga about to go in. Hey, look, hey, Clips, fuck it. You want to shoot your shot? We call this segment of the show "Shoot Your Shot." Go ahead, Clips, do your thing.
Girl, I remember when you first dropped this video, I used to fantasize about motherfucking putting hickeys on your booty cheeks. Girl.
All right, that's it. All right, let's keep it moving. Where we at with it? Let me see it. I don't messed around and close the wrong window. Boom. Where we at?
See, she distracted niggas all these years later.
Shit like that. All right, Ready to Die, number 19. There we go. We breaking the top 20. Let's go.
Yeah, I respect it. Remember back in the day when I respect it.
Should it be this high on the list over the other records we passed?
Lower.
I'm not mad at it being 19.
When you say lower, Clips, what you mean again? Like it needs to be
lower. It needs to probably be in the 30s.
So you mean higher number then?
Yeah, higher number, lower on the list.
Yeah, I'm confused. Yeah, so it's ranked too high on the list. Yeah, so you did say it right. It's ranked too high. You said lower. It should be lower on the list. Okay, cool. My bad.
That's if I gathered the Glock, put it to your headpiece, one in the chamber. The safety is off, release one at your dome's home. I'm trying to see cabbage. Biggie Smalls, the savage, doing your brain cells much. Yeah, that shit belong at 19, bro. Like that shit.
I like the total. I might like total verse more than I like that. I'll play that. Can't you like that song for song? I'll probably play Can't You See What You Do to Me? Our love was meant. I'll play that song with his verse in it over and over, probably more than this.
Hey, I know we try to move fast, but real quick.
No, we ain't got to move. I'm just trying to be fair and be respectful of your time. But I'm
trying
to
be too. But I just want to say, man, if Biggie was alive right now off them two albums, who would fuck with him in the verses?
Even now, just right, because even with just his catalog right here,
Tupac actually could.
But bro, you trying to bring 2 niggas back? It's hard enough bringing 1 back.
Well, I'm just saying,
Like,
y'all.
we only got one. We only got
how
1 week
many
before.
heaven passports you got, bro?
Man, hey, you bringing one nigga back to life to do, you might well bring the other nigga back to life. They are forever linked together.
Well, fuck it then, man. Shit, have Jesus spit a verse too.
Oh, Jesus getting washed.
No, look. Let's do it then. Let's do the Biggie album.
I don't know, man. Jesus was cold with his parables.
You heard me? Let's do the tiers. Let's do the Biggie ain't got as many albums, but he got the records.
He got 20 solid hits for your ass in a versus format.
He do, and so do Tupac.
Oh man!
All right, let's do a bracket. We got to do a bracket, yo.
Well, we can do. Hey,
and then we can put the songs on the bracket.
We can have a whole show for that.
Say what?
We could dedicate a whole show to that.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's set that up. Like we have a big bracket. We have a pot bracket. We gotta set a set number though for each bracket, and we'll put them song for song and let people vote on them.
So what we gonna call this? We gonna call this versus Afterlife.
The post-hominous.
The
post-hominous verse.
Hosted by Reggie Owens.
He said,
yeah.
He said the post-hominous Prometheus versus
the Promethazine.
The Promethazine post-hominous Prometheus.
I don't even know what I said. They telling me facts, Marq. Damn, man. I appreciate it. I don't even know what I said. What I just be up here talking sometimes. I just be telling my story. Shit, what I say? But y'all talking about the idea of doing that episode or what? Like, what y'all talking about? But go ahead, fellas. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. But we got to go to this next record. Madison Square Garden freestyle. Woo!
Epic.
Okay, they want to do the post-hominous verses. Okay. The post-hominous verses. Let's do it. I better stop, yo, because I end up saying this. I used to pick on a nigga that used to blink a lot, and then before you know it, I picked on him so much I started blinking. I was like, hold up, wait a minute. Yeah, you got to be careful. But what y'all think of this Madison Square Garden freestyle?
Yeah, that's
huge. I'd put it in the 20s though.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that came a little earlier.
Yeah, they got this. Yeah, 18. Damn, man. Things was all so simple back then, right?
Yeah. Back in the day where it was nothing to go to a Big Daddy Kane concert and fuck around and listen to one of the illest freestyles ever recorded and captured. Where, Biggie happened to be on stage, Shaheem, all these motherfuckers just happened to be there. Oh my God.
Yo, let's hear that, man. Fuck it. Let's hear it, man. Let's do this. Let's do it. Can we do it?
Where Brooklyn at? Can
we do it, yo? Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Let's hear some of this, man. We got to, right? YouTube will understand. I look, I might have to make the video private after this. So if you saw this episode, you saw it. If not, you're gonna get some clips because we got some of this shit right here is gold. Like that post-hominous, that gotta be a clip. And it was another one earlier. That's why I'm gonna end this one because I want to pride myself on going back and chopping up these clips, man. And sometimes I do the show so long where that's it, nigga. Like I told you, I'm trying to hire somebody to help me do timestamps. But let's do this. Let's hear some of this verse. Is this it? Make sure ain't got no air right here.
There's 2Pac and Biggie Smalls.
Crowd going crazy.
That is shit. Brooklyn.
1, 2.
Let's go, nigga.
All my niggas ready to get wrecked.
Oh yeah, nigga.
Check it. This here for the motherfucking record. Here we go. Here we go. And I can get motherfucking flow. Chitty bang bang. Chitty bang bang. Motherfucking niggas can hang. Well, oh no, look at the clouds, it's gonna rain. But I don't give a fuck, I'm letting niggas know they can hang. Don't give me no left, don't give me no back talk. You break off, don't make me get my gun and blow your motherfucking head off.
See what I'm saying? You hear how niggas was rapping then, right? It's different. The energy is different, dude, compared to, like, you get what I'm saying, Megazord?
Yeah, but that nigga was trash.
Man, first of all, that's Big Scoob Lover. He's actually a dancer. Give him, come on, man. He's just kicking it off.
Yeah, he should have been pop locking then when them niggas were rapping. He should have stuck to his guns.
Hey man, but I gotta give y'all some hip hop. I gotta give y'all the hip hop.
That was who?
Never heard of it.
Yeah, he should have
Man,
stayed.
Scoob and Scrap Lover, man. Big Daddy Kane's dancers. I always love Big Scoob because he's got one of the illest, most classic lines ever in hip hop. People forget that it was him who said it on Big Daddy Kane's song "Pimpin' Ain't Easy." He said, "It's Friday night and ain't a damn thing funny. Bitch better have my money." That was Scoob Lover who said that. That was his bar.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well, you know, he should have said that 20 times then, because that shit he just said, that's not, he should have been, was he dancing when he said it? Because that's the only way he could get away with that.
Man, we got to watch the dance, man. He probably had a little Roger Rabbit or a Cabbage Patch going on.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, I hope he would have, because, I mean, it would have went along perfect, because that was some old dancing, goofy, polka dot shit he just rapped.
But you get what I'm saying, though? Like how, so when these guys come in, what they were doing at that time was really blowing niggas' minds. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Cypress Hills, yo, I'm in.
Watch this.
38, where Brooklyn at? Where Brooklyn at? Where Brooklyn at? Where Brooklyn at?
Just like that, instantly. That's a
energy shift.
A song of his own. That right there has become a song of his own. You feel me, homie? Just that energy and the crowd going crazy.
Niggas can't hang.
Yo, crowd going crazy. He got punchlines. That was a big deal. You couldn't stop my riches, even if you had MC Hammer and them 357 bitches. That's, come on, bro. It look, I get it. It's not what you guys might, it's not loaded looks like your dad was another lost nigga. I get it, battle rap community. But you gotta picture the moment, the magnitude, like Clip said. You just at Madison Square Garden, and this moment happens. And these are the bars he said as soon as he get the mic. He's going in. Let's play some more of this. For educational purposes only. Truly educational purpose. My slow flow's remarkable. Like he slowed the flow. This Megazord, talk to me, man.
Man,
Clips,
come on,
talk
bro.
to me.
Big was, we know skill-wise, if we being real, Biggie was probably the most talented rapper ever. Like if we just raw talent, Big might be the best.
Yeah.
Like might be the best, bro. Like, don't get me wrong, Nas is a poetical phenom. Like, we've never heard nobody master poetry. Like I said, rhythm and poetry, he's the acronym. But if we just talking about talent, just raw talent, Big might be the best, bro. Like, and if someone said he was the best, I wouldn't argue that. Like, talent, just, if someone said, no, Biggie is the most talented rapper ever, you might be right.
Biggie is that MC that when you say Notorious B.I.G. is your favorite, you don't have to explain it. And nothing against the Tupac's heads, but when you even say Tupac, you got to explain, oh man, but his flow and what he meant and blah, blah, blah. But whether you're talking to a passive hip-hop head or a true hip-hop purist, if you're like, yeah, Big is my favorite, everyone's like, yeah.
Number two, suicidal thoughts. Go.
It was deep.
Yeah, I wouldn't put that there. That would go up a little bit. That goes up. That shouldn't be that low.
The message or the message, or you just didn't like the story or the beat?
I really didn't. That song was cool, but it wasn't.
Yeah, that wasn't a slapper for me.
Yeah, that shit you just played was better than that.
All right, Mary J. Real Love with Notorious B.I.G. What y'all think of this one?
Shit was great.
Yeah, the original song was great, and then you put Biggie to it. It was almost cheating. That's cheat code shit.
Yeah, that's a cheat code.
That's when they first started cracking the code, right?
Oh yeah, that's when Puffy invented the remix.
Remember he did the R. Kelly "Be Happy." All
Mm-hmm.
I want is you to be happy. That shit
That's
was
the
crazy.
one thing that you can never
was
take
selling
away
them
from
shirts
Sean
out.
Combs. Would not be remixes without him.
Would it?
He's the one who really brought that formula of what you call a remix. Like every now and then they have versions of different songs and everything like that that would end up being the
He
studio
literally go in
recording.
there, take the master and put a different beat behind it.
Right.
Or either do a different song and add new artists to it, or put a different person on the hook. Like they really changed the song.
Right.
Yeah,
Puff made it
remix-
where certain songs you just knew this song was so big, it's going to have one or two remixes to where he made that format where, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
They don't do that as much as no more, neither.
No, exactly. That's all that always pissed me off.
They shit unless you Drake.
I mean, that's because the radio don't play a huge factor anymore. Like those remixes is for the radio.
Exactly. Like you'd be hearing a song on the radio the one way. You buy the LP or the EP. I mean, you buy the LP and it's not that version; it's the original version. To where now you got to buy the EP to get the remix, and that was a way they'd kind of cheat their way into platinum status and album sales, because technically you had to buy the album 2 different times and 2 different versions to get that remix. And then by the mid 2000s, it started getting a little cookie cutter, and they strayed away from it.
Yeah, because that was a way to you'll get the lead singles and all of that. Then you'll get a remix single, and the remix single will go platinum. So
exactly,
if I buy the remix single, that makes me more likely, man, let me check this album out. For the people that didn't buy the album, their remix single will catch their ass. Like, because One More Chance remix, that caught everybody. Yeah. That didn't miss nobody.
Yeah.
The original One More Chance missed a lot of niggas.
Oh yeah,
the original One More Chance still goes by.
But look, right on the radio, they don't play that neither. They always play the remix.
You're right.
They play that Osley Brothers sample.
Yeah.
Or case in point, Method Man, You're All I Need. Very few people really heard the original. You just think the Mary J. Blige is a song.
I'm glad y'all brought up One More Chance. Number 15, should it be higher?
Hell yeah.
Top 5, top 10?
It's top 5 right there.
Top 5, definitely.
All right. Give me the loot. This is over. Give me the loot already, right?
Yeah, it's over to Give Me the Loot, but I like Give Me the Loot at 14.
And Give Me the Loot's definitely in my top 10.
It's over. Give me the. I love it too, because for a long time, keep it real, a lot of niggas didn't know Biggie was doing both voices.
Oh, I definitely do.
Right? We didn't know that right away, right? Motherfucker.
Yeah, I thought it was someone else too.
Look, I thought it was C's once I found out who C's was, or I thought it was somebody else in Junior.
Yeah, because C's would always do it when they performed.
Yeah, right, bro. I thought it was somebody else. But this dude, Biggie, look, he did the DMX shit before DMX did. Damien.
Exactly. That Give to the Needy flow.
Yeah. Stop.
Hey, number 13. This is definitely in my top 10, only because it took 20-something years for the story to come out. Big is a foul nigga to do that to Anthony Mason.
He didn't, but he made it seem like he didn't know at the time, though.
Yeah, he knew. Remember, Fat Joe did the interview on Drink Champs.
He didn't know. He knew it was Anthony Mason once it's going down. But yo, you take a chick back, like yo, you don't know what's going on.
Yeah, in real time, yeah, Big did.
No. She said, he did say she get dick from a nigga from the New York Knicks. He knew.
Yeah, he just knew he knew he was fucking a ball player's bitch. He didn't know who it was till it all went down. That's the official story as the time came out. But still, that's a foul Brooklyn nigga. I love you, Brooklyn. I love you, Biggie. And then made a song about it, which was a classic song that showed
that
MC
nigga Big was getting to the bag too, like nigga, fucking NBA bitches.
Shout out to Big.
Hey, look, you working on your shot and working on how you gonna shoot, and so am I.
You already know. And robbed your motherfucking ass and wrote a song about it. How real is that?
That's crazy. Now that part is people always forget about. Where he was like, that story is so immaculate. Like, and when you think back on it, it's like, wow, it is a real story.
Right, you
like,
couldn't have made that
why
up.
it's so good.
Because anybody could have made up some story like, yeah, I fucked this bitch and I robbed her boyfriend just to sound cool, So he high and he came up with a nice little wordplay scheme. But like I said, the thing about I got a story to tell.
These young niggas nowadays would have said, yeah. So as we opened up the safe and I looked in his face, it was Anthony Mason. Like they would have,
right? They had a name
they would have made a whack ass punchline about it, trying to get their points off and be mad disrespectful.
Right, and that's what I was saying. Like, if you think about that song, he showed so many levels of MC mastery with the wordplay and everything, and he's telling a story, but it's a real story. And remember his writing process. So this is more or less of him just high, just fucking going over the beat. Like he's floating. He's literally in his float, and it got captured in a time capsule for us.
Let's go to Kick in the Door. Go ahead.
Man, he definitely was on Nas's neck. And Nas even admitted this song kind of had Nas like, oh shit.
I never knew that until Nas said it.
Yeah, when Nas acknowledged it.
When I think about it, Clips and Megazord, I still don't think of Nas like that. I'm sorry, I don't. And what am I missing in the bars? Who knows?
Oh, the whole song was about him and Nas.
Somebody enlighten me. What's the bar that's...
No, the whole bar was just saying that he's the king of New York. You ain't fucking with me. Ain't no other kings in this rap gang. They siblings. Similar, you know what I'm saying? Your reign on the top was short like leprechauns. He's acknowledging that he's talking directly to Nas. That's why it's not like subliminal and everything. And that's why at the end...
Willie Studs and Rapadons. Get
right.
Their ass quick, fast like Ramadan. It's the rap phenomenon. Done data. Fuck Papa. You gotta call me Francis MH. Why intake? Lactose. Toe iron. Was told to shoot out. Stay low. Keep fine. Keep
extra clips for extra shit.
Who next to flip on that cat with his scream on rap? Yo, now that's what I like about this shit. The way he floating on that shit.
Right.
Like keep extra clips for extra shit. Who next to like extra shit and extra clip? Who next to man? Clips, you sent me that beat, nigga. I'm about to go in right now. That's what I'm about to do. Let's go and speed this up. This shit right here got me inspired.
There you go. Let's get it.
Nigga old versus outshining all these niggas new shit. I need to.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. Oh, wait, warning. Number 11. Should it be higher? Who the fuck is this? Paging me at 5:46 in the morning. Oh, hold up. That's the wrong verse.
That's it.
Doing it. Wipe me on it.
Wipe the cold out my eye. See who's this paging me and why? It's my nigga Pop from the barbershop who was at the gambling spot. Came on the intricate plot.
Told me that you want to stick it like fly paper, baby.
Slow down, love. Please chill. Drop the papers. Remember them niggas from the hill up in Brownsville
that to shut dice with smoke blunts and got
nice with. Yeah, my nigga Fame up in Prospect.
Y'all supposed to pass off. Y'all supposed to switch it up. I thought y'all was gonna pass it up. Y'all doing both parts,
man. Because you got to do the whole song.
Both niggas want to do. Both y'all niggas can't do lead, nigga. Ain't nobody come see you, Otis. One of y'all gotta be the nigga on the phone.
Yeah, nigga, I'm David Ruffin, and these are the Temptations.
Let me see where y'all mess up at. Let's see who know the verse the best. Let's do that. Go. Who gonna be the worst on the phone? Let's see who.
I'll be the worst on the phone. It don't matter to me.
All right, Clips. All right, go ahead, Clips. You be big. Clips, you Megazord, you on the phone. Let's see how let's see who mess up first. Got to do it word for word. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Go.
Who the fuck is this? Paging me at 5:46 in the morning. Crack of dawning. Now I'm yawning. Wipe the cold out my eye. See who's this paging me and why? It's my nigga Pop from the barbershop who was up at the gambling spot.
No, you didn't. You said he didn't say who. Told me he was. You said told me he was at the gambling spot.
Oh man, listen, man.
And heard the intricate plot. Yeah.
Some niggas try to stick me like fly paper.
Right, that's one. Go for it. You get two more. Go for it.
Yeah, some nigga tried to stick me like fly paper, neighbor. Slow down, love. Please chill. Drop the caper.
Remember them niggas from the hill up in Brownsville that you smoke blunts with, that you roll dice with, smoke blunts and got nice with?
Yeah, my nigga Fame up in Prospect. Nah, them my peoples. Nah, love and disrespect.
I didn't say them. They hit me to some niggas that you knew from back when you was clocking minor figures. Now they heard you blowing up like nitro. Now they want to stick the knife through the windpipe slow. So check warning. I forgot. So now I got the match. Nigga, tell me what you want to do.
Damn.
So thank Fame for warning me, because now I'm warning you.
I got the back, nigga. What you want to do?
I go to the second verse. Who got the? That's on you. That's on you, Megazord. What you got?
You want to hit me for my paper? I'm trying to think how this shit started.
They heard about the Rolexes.
I heard about the Rolexes and the Lexus with the Texas license plate by the safe. They heard about the pounds.
With the Texas license plate out of state.
Yeah.
They heard about the pounds you got down in Georgetown. Then you heard you got
clips. You can't give them the words.
I knew the rest of it. I just
You stumble. It's a little stumble.
Yeah, of course, bro. Big ain't my number
one. Look. This shit is dope. This shit was fun though. Look, we got to do it. That should be fun. Yo, y'all motherfuckers be on point with that shit, yo.
Nigga, it's Biggie. Come on, don't play with me.
Yeah, it's big.
I love it. I fucking love it.
But for the record, I won't fuck up if it's Nas or Jay-Z.
Okay. I'm gonna put you. What's my? I gotta write.
Hey. Not only Nas, Jay-Z, Biggie, Wu-Tang, Outkast. There's a couple.
I'm not missing shit on Outkast.
Scarface, it's fucked up. Scarface, I'll even do the voice. You better stop fucking with me.
Biggie
reached his father with his hands high, rehabilitated slightly. Oh man,
let me get my timestamp. 307.
I can do DMX too, actually.
Oh yeah, DMX.
Now y'all saying certain verses y'all will not mess up. Y'all saying
I won't mess up a thing. I can do the whole self-destruction song down to the voices. I told you, Self-Destruction was a song that taught me how to switch styles. I used to rehearse that song as a kid.
All right, I'm gonna put y'all on the spot. We're gonna do hip-hop karaoke one night.
Oh, that's fine. Like you asked Brandon.
Put y'all on the spot. We're gonna do hip-hop karaoke. Y'all know my go-to is This Is How We Do It. Won't miss
this nigga still riding that goddamn Monte. He's like, nigga, I killed it at the Christmas party in 2019.
Every episode. What you mean 2000 and what, nigga? I just did this shit last Christmas.
Told you that's his jam ever since.
That just
like the head go.
I was right there at cousin Kendria's house. I was the first one to set off the karaoke night, nigga. I'm not shy, so I'm always the one. And my wife is like, I bet you do, Montel Jordan. This is how we do it. But look, I realized how out of shape I was when I tried to do it this time. Like, whoa. Nigga, I could not even make it to Once Upon a Time not long ago. Nah, I was done. I was, bro, I felt like I'd been in a 12-round fight. I was doing too much. I was doing the most.
Man, I can see Marq on stage with a bucket hat thinking he can really sing with his finger in his ear and shit, his eyes closed.
Nah, fuck you, nigga. I did what? Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Nigga, please.
They got he got the vein in his neck.
I need your cash app, bro. Megas, I need your cash app. I need to see your cash app because everybody gonna be using this Never Heard. And look, you got a couple on that episode. I'm about to chop them up. I'm about to make a Never Heard of it mix. I'm gonna have a different levels of Never Heard of it.
Yeah, because I got the when we Never Heard of it.
Yeah. Because look, even in that episode when you told the story, you told it, and then motherfuckers be in the chat with the Never Heard of them or Never Heard of it. But that's from the original.
Hell yeah, you'd have been in some gold right there, Rodney. Did your shit.
Absolutely. Let's go to the next one. This
is one of my favorite songs of all time. Top 3.
Yeah, that's definitely top 10 for me.
Really?
This
is my shit. This was the song that made me fall in love with Big. Because remember, after that crazy outro that's talking about his shout out of life,
it won't. I thought you said Me and My Bitch was the first one.
No, I said Me and My Bitch was lower because that verse line fucked me up.
No, I thought that's why you loved it so much.
No, I love this because this was right after the intro. And so this is so when you bought B.I.G's album, this is the first song you hear from B.I.G. Holy shit.
Bro, the fact that they chopped up the sample for Little Ghetto Boy. Remember they used to flow, but now they blast, right? That's from Little Ghetto Boy from The Chronic.
Exactly.
It's like, so that shit was like, that shit to me just like, it just stuck out in my mind. I'm like, damn, that's Little
The
Ghetto
same
Boy.
year, Little Ghetto Boy dropped to where it's still relevant, it's still new. And that's shout out to Big for doing that. Even when he did the Machine Gun Fuck, he had that Lords of the Underground sample only 2 years after that single was out. To where he's not sampling old shit, he's scratching and making hooks out of new shit. And we didn't see that again until Jay-Z did Dead Presidents.
Absolutely. Party and Bullshit, number 9.
Nah, that's not top 10 at all.
It's in the teens for me, not top 10.
It's in the 20s and 30s for me, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's because the performance is so dope because of how they did it. But I didn't live through that, and I didn't go to none of those concerts where they seemed like they were fighting and then they get back to partying. Like, that was big for their show performance, and this was big for as making him break out as a star, like in his show presence. But that shit also birthed that Meth Hoffa shit, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Where niggas fighting, it was like with Brooklyn, you know what I'm saying? Where we fighting at the party.
Right.
And I don't care what Meth Hoffa say, I love Meth Hoffa. Respect him. As a battle MC, respect him as a man, but that he'll never tell. I never believe that dope shit was just because, bro. He knew that was a little nigga. He could just punch in the face. You know what I'm saying? And whatever happens, because we got the numbers on him. But I know I definitely can snuff you real quick. You know, because if you look back at that Meth Hoffa shit, it rhymed. It rhymed with fight. When him punching him, it rhymes with the fight. He was like, he said, "We the type." Hey man, get out my face, dog. What you looking at me for? Like I can't remember the exact line, but I remember it rhymes with fight, and they started fighting on some Biggie Party and Bullshit type shit. And he battling a little nigga like Dose. That shit was crazy, but that's neither here nor there. But this is not that high on the list. Party and Bullshit, unbelievable. Not that high for me.
Definitely for me.
And once again, he takes a sample from a current hot song. Unbelievable was a hot R&B song the previous summer.
It was called Your Body's Calling. It was called Your Body's Calling by R. Kelly. He said, "It's unbelievable."
Exactly, yeah, that's what I mean. The words, yeah. That was just popping the previous summer. He takes it and puts it in a chorus while it's still fresh in people's heads.
Biggie Small is the illest. Nah, not for me. But I knew they sold a lot of shirts at the Stockyard. Our Stockyard, where I grew up at, is what they would call a swap meet in Cali. In Atlanta, y'all will call it a discount mall. What y'all call it in Texas?
A bazaar.
Y'all got a what?
Bazaar. A bazaar.
Y'all go to the bazaar. What y'all call it in Ohio? Like
swap
a discount
mall. Bazaar.
Yeah, see down here in Atlanta they call it.
So you mean to tell me, live from Bedford-Stuyvesant, the livest one, representing BK to the fullest. Gats, I pull it. Bastards ducking when Big be bucking. Chicken heads be clucking in my back room fucking. It ain't nothing. You know Big be handling with the Mac and the act door paneling. Bandaging MCs. Oxygen, they can't breathe. Mad tricks up the sleeve. Red boxes so my dick could breathe. Breeze through when the Q45 by my side. Lyrical high. And those that rush.
Niggas just bleed better than that. Niggas bleed 10 crack. We ain't got the 10 crack commandments yet.
It is, but that's a top 10 Biggie song, bro.
Not for me.
Hey, this song right here,
we passed 10 more that I thought was better.
This song right here is definitely top 5.
Say what?
This one right here is definitely top 5. I'm not mad at 7th placement, but let's all be honest. Real quick story time. Marq, where was you when you first heard this shit drop?
Hold on, you said story time. Story time. Where was I at when Hypnotized dropped? Story
Let's
time.
go.
Shit. Story time. Let me. I was kicked out of school. I was already kicked out of school.
And what was you doing when you first heard
I saw the video before I just heard the song. So when I saw the song and the video, I knew this was coming out, and so I'd already saw the video, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But
Well,
the
you
song,
got the dual experience,
huh?
You had the dual experience, song and
If
video,
I'm not
all at once.
mistaken, but I just remember being kid out of school. I remember hearing about the video. It was a big budget video, and the video was taken from a movie with Sean Connery, Nicolas Cage. It was called The Rock. When they take over the prison in the Alcatraz, and Puff was supposed to be driving the vehicle backwards. So, and I remember seeing the making of the video, and Big was dancing and smiling in the video, and it kind of made me sad. I do remember that, as far as the video and the song, but I don't remember the exact moment exactly with the song. But I do know the song that made my mama stand in line to go buy this album that night, because she liked that album, and they was kicking it. We had our version of a trap house back then, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my mom Dukes. Shout out to Miss Edith, real nigga, good woman. But back then she was a quote unquote real nigga. Now she's so like I was saying, so back then, she probably was quote unquote what we would call a real nigga. But she was just trying to take care of her family. But she definitely went out and bought this album, but I hold off on my reserve because I'm waiting to see what this rest of this list gonna be. I scrolled through this list a little bit when we first started the show, but then I stopped because I wanted to get my natural reaction, right? And I wanted y'all to give y'all a natural reaction without being, a preview. So all of us are seeing number one in real time. But yeah, I don't remember exactly where I was at, but when I heard this song, but I remember where I was at in my life when this album came out, where my mom was at, with her faith, where our, where we was just at. Like we had a house fire right before this. You get what I'm saying? So we had lost a lot of things. Bro, I live next door to a railroad tracks. That's why people like, yo, you can sleep through anything like I had to, nigga. You get what I'm saying? I live like, and when I say next door, I ain't talking about like that far. Some of y'all got driveways longer than how far that railroad was to our house. You get what I'm saying? And I learned how to sleep through all of that. So it is what it is. But anybody got anything else on this before we go to the next one? I'm ready to call the top 5.
Yeah, it's a great song.
Great song. Everyday Struggle.
That's my number one.
Damn, talk on it.
That's my number one, man. I just it was just, for one, the beat just, I don't know, man. The beat just feels, every time I hear that song, it literally takes me back to the 90s. And I could just feel like the beat had like an atmospheric like feel to me, bro. Like, and I don't even want like the verses. Come on, man. I had the master plan. I'm in the caravan on my way to Maryland. Bruh, like I'm seeing body at the body, and I mail Giuliani. Ain't trying to see no black man turn to John Gotti. My daughter used a potty, so she's older now. Educated, street knowledge. I'm a molder now. It was just, I know how it feels to wake up fucked up, pockets broke as hell, another rock to sell. People look at you like you's the loser, selling drugs to all the losers, mad Buddha abuser. But they don't know about your stress-filled day, baby on the way, mad bills to pay. That's why your drink take away, so you can reminisce.
This Brandon, hold on, this your bro. This your bro.
Yeah, because this our shit, bro.
This your bro right here, Brandon Washington. What up, homie?
What up? Salute to y'all, man. Y'all cooking so hard. I just laid back in the cut and just enjoying.
You sound muffled, Brandon. You sound muffled. You sound like you got the phone under. You sound like you got your mask on while you talking. Take your mask off.
I had my Bluetooth on.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to me.
Yeah, y'all cooking, man. I just want to say y'all cooking. Great show, clips, great stuff. You know what it is, little bro. Good stuff. Marq, as usual, great show. I just want to chime in Y'all got to my favorite Big song, which is Everyday
Hold on, so
Struggle.
you've been listening all this time and you ain't called in one time?
Nah, y'all been cooking and ain't been nothing for me to say.
I ain't paying for this phone line. Hey, look, next month, no phone calls. I ain't taking no phone calls.
Nah, don't do that.
I'm canceling
God
this.
damn it, Brandon, you done fucked it up.
This shit, nigga. I'm canceling this phone line. What the fuck am I paying for a phone line for? Niggas are sitting there watching the show, be like, fuck it, I'm just enjoying the show. Nigga, you supposed to call in and say, yo, tell me your favorite Big song.
Mark, y'all had a fire show last night. You was cooking yesterday. That was one of your better shows.
Hey, look, and I was the most quiet that whole show. That's probably why.
Yeah.
I shut the fuck up. Nah, sometimes you gotta be a fan too.
That's why I didn't call in. That's why I didn't do nothing. I just learned. Just sat back and just soaked up your head.
Hey, did you hear me use my Megazord drop? What they told me, I was like, some people told me I'm one of the best facilitators on YouTube, so I got to be true to my form right here. Like, I gotta get this shit together now. It start getting a little crazy.
Of course, but I want to do a quick story time on Everyday Struggle, and then I'm gonna get back to the stuff, get back to work. Really, Everyday Struggle. I used to play that so much, over and over and over.
You sound muffled again, Brandon. It's getting muffled. It sounded muffled.
Hold on, let me see. Is that better or no?
Yeah, you good now. Go ahead.
But I used to play that so much. My daddy came in the room one time when I had the razor blades and the plate working. My daddy busted the door open and was like, "Man, are you all right? And you keep playing this damn song over and over and over." But that was my hustle song. That was my get me in the mood while I'm bagging up. That was my joint. So I just want to say that. Salute to y'all. That song is just a powerful song, man. I damn near even tears come to my eyes when I listen to that song.
Really? Everyday Struggle.
Yeah, because it was the state of mind that I was in. I was in high school around that time. I had got kicked out of high school. I didn't have my GED yet. So when he was talking about GED,
I know how I feel to wake up fucked up.
Yeah, like I do.
Line.
That's the feeling. Like that's how I felt. You know what I mean? Like I felt that way every day. You know what I mean? Like that was what it was. I know how I feel to wake up fucked up. You know what I mean? Like I know what that feel like. You know, I know what that feel like. I could clock about 9 in the check cash line. I had the first and third rehearsed. I lived that. So yeah, that big song, that's my joint. So I'm gonna make it on that. I just want to call in and really give y'all props because that song touched me. When y'all touched that song, I was like, yeah, I gotta call in.
Wow, I did not know. So this is number one for you.
Yeah, for sure.
Did you buy this album or what?
I wanted this album out, like Ready to Die. I played it so much. My daddy thought, and I used to play Suicidal Thoughts all the time. My daddy thought I was crazy. My old man thought he thought I was. Yeah, my old man
when
thought
I
I was
died,
crazy.
because it started off even rapping off beat. When I die, fuck it, I want to go to hell. You know what I'm saying? Like,
a piece of shit. It ain't hard to fucking tell. So,
no reason to go to heaven with all the goodies. Gotta have me dressed in all white, no jeans and black hoodies or something. Right?
Black hoodies. Gotta probably have me on some real strict shit. No sleeping all day. No getting my
getting my dick licked.
Yeah. But Big was just Big to rap. I just say Big was beautiful. And his like that.
So what your daddy tell you?
Huh?
You heard me. What your daddy say?
My daddy thought I was crazy. And
so what he say when you come in there and you playing all this suicidal thoughts, no sleeping all day, no giving, like how do you go from there to
you see the thing
to the honorable Brandon Washington? Respectfully.
No. Here's the thing. Because we all live this life. You know what I mean? It just depends on what you want to do with your life. You know? That don't define me because I grew up a certain way and I had to do certain things. I don't carry that shit with me like that.
Yeah, that's what I was just mumbling. I was like, man, that's a whole nother story. Well, we have to do a whole episode on the makings of a man. Like, you get what I'm saying?
It is.
But while he on the phone, while my big bro on the phone, say, man, he know what he grew up, how we grew up. Say, bro, the whole dealing with the dope fiend binges, seeing syringes in the vein, hard to explain how I maintain. The crack smoke make my brain feel so strange.
You know how much crack smoke I done inhaled? Not smoking crack. You know how much crack smoke I done inhaled? Like the crack smoke used to make my brain feel so strange. It did.
Breaking days on the set, no sweat, drunk off my wet, can't bag yet because it's still wet. But when I drive back in 5 at a time, I can talk about
when
5
it was
on
wet,
the
I had to put it in the freezer. I had to put it by the fan when it was wet. Come on, man.
Say like I didn't do that, but Brandon can attest. All my fucking cousins did.
Yeah, so it's just beautiful song, man.
Yeah,
All right, well, stick with us. Stick with us while because we winding down to the top 5. Hang out with us. If you got a second.
I can't, man.
Okay.
I'm in the middle of something. I'm
see you on the
putting
next
with one hand. And
I see you on the next one, Brandon. Thanks for calling, bro.
Fire show, bro.
Love you,
salute
bro.
to y'all. Salute, nigga, bro.
No,
Salute.
salute.
Once
Love,
again,
bro.
Marq, fire show, bro. Keep facilitating. You the best.
Man, I'm trying, man. Hey, look, I appreciate the salutes, man, but I'm gonna let you know, man. Those salutes mean differently, man, when you at war for real. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? And I thank God that we ain't at no war. So I appreciate somebody saying thank you. We ain't even got to do all this. I look at those salutes differently. Hey, I ain't your general. I ain't in charge. You know what I'm saying? Look, one hand wash the other, both wash the face. And I promise you, man, I don't look at me like being over nobody. I ain't nobody's king or general leader, other than the people that live in this house, which is my wife, my daughter, and my new baby on the way, which we're gonna find. Yay, absolutely, man. God has blessed my family. God has blessed us with to expand our family. And you thought it was over? No. Yeah, man, this family getting bigger, man. My wife was like, I just feel like our family's gonna be more complete. It's just I just got everything I want with this other. I was like, we got everything now. We had the dog. I said we had the picket fence. You got your husband, your baby, your daughter, and a dog. She said, but it's 2.5 kids. The 0.5 is the pet. I was like, all right, so she saw my training with the dog. She just said the pit bull was too much, man. The pit bull was just too big. But I miss my dog Butter, man. I had to give it back to my brother-in-law. Shout out Supreme Loyalty Kennels, man. If you need a red nose, man, they got them here in Atlanta with all the paperwork. The paperwork go back probably further than your own bloodline. That's the crazy shit, Megazord. Niggas get pit bulls and they get more history on the pit bull than they do their own motherfucking bloodline in real life.
That's a damn shame, but it's true.
Put a case on that. And that's some real shit.
Nah, it is.
Half these niggas don't even know they big mama's people.
Bro, my pit bull went back to the early 1900s type shit. That's how far back Butter paperwork went back. I was like, the nigga who sold this dog to us probably don't like. My mind just worked differently. I think of shit like that. I'm like, nigga, you don't even know where your family came from, where your great grandfather came from. But this pit bull
in the 1900s. We ain't going past the 1900s, nigga.
Right. But this pit bond this dog mean that much to you. You need this paperwork before I tell you this a real dog. But I can sell you some weed in the bathroom and I'm a real nigga.
Exactly.
You get what I'm saying? Marqnash, you a real nigga. He sold me that nigga snuck some weed into the Phillips Arena and
I mean he said it's Maui Wowie.
Yeah. That's what he told me.
That's what he said, shit. And like I said, most niggas
right out his stock.
Yeah, most niggas they own bloodline. They can't even tell you who they big mama's peoples is. All they know is she said she was part Indian.
Let's get to this top 5. You're exactly right, Clips. Though top 5, man. This is a good show. Damn, man. I wish more people gonna see it. I wish they see it, but they gonna miss it because we're probably gonna take this episode down after this because we played a lot of music. Maybe I can fight some of these because it is for educational purposes. It's not like I'm exploiting the music. I'm playing it in context, right? I can beat this case, right?
Yeah.
Top 5. Who shot you? Is this top 5? I think it's up there because people still freestyle over this beat to this day.
Definitely. I agree with it.
Yeah, I don't disagree with it. It's definitely not better than Everyday Struggle or Niggas Bleed. But
where does beat come from?
I I don't know. It's one of the most iconic rap beats of all time.
But who made this beat? Who made the Who Shot You beat?
Did
Did
Mr.
we
C
know that?
make
Hold
one?
up. Who know that off top of the head? Anybody know?
I think
I don't
Mr.
know.
C.
Okay, Clips. Shout out to Clips. Clips kept it a buck real quick. I don't know. Don't ask me. Megazord, who made the Who Shot You beat?
I think Mr. C, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm gonna pull it up. Who Shot You? Notorious B.I.G. Producer. This is Marq as the main producer of Who Shot You recalls Puffy asking him for an instrumental for the rapper Keith Murray as an interlude. Okay, this is Wikipedia. Who Shot You? Let's go to it. Story time. Who Shot You?
I remember Mr. C saying something about some Claude Oliver. I remember he just kept saying something about, yeah, my man Claude Oliver. Like, I remember he was
Track Masters.
Huh?
Track Masters.
Yeah.
That's Pope from Track Masters.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, he was like, yeah, my man
Calling
Claude
Pope,
Oliver.
but that's Pope from Track Masters though. Oliver. Like his name was on everything. Yo, when we gonna get that Trap Masters versus? That's what Swiss, like that's what we should be doing. That's what we need to be.
Man,
who they gonna go? Who gonna go against Track Masters?
Who? Anybody? Trap Masters got some shit, nigga.
Yeah, but
like,
they were saying Jermaine Dupri. Now they don't want Jermaine Dupri. Jermaine Dupri will get them. They don't want Jermaine Dupri.
Who don't want Jermaine Dupri? Jermaine Dupri got smoke with anybody. Fuck you.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying the Track Masters.
Bias, my nigga.
I'm saying the Track Masters don't want Jermaine Dupri. Like Track Masters got some heat, but they don't know if they got enough of no.
Nobody want no Jermaine Dupri smoke. Fuck it, man. Let's keep it a buck.
Now Pharrell and Kanye definitely could get Jermaine Dupri smoke.
He been out here trying to get smoke with Dr. Dre. He already don't went through, bro. He already went that Dre. Remember, he did joints. He went that Dre.
Man, and to quote Dr. Dre, fuck Jermaine.
He went at Timberland. Like, man, come on, man.
Yo, Jermaine Dupri got. Hey, I ain't taking nothing away.
Hey, look, and rose from the ash just like a phoenix. Shout out to my little homie Phoenix too. You know what I'm saying? One of my friends to the family. You know what I'm saying? They named their little boy Phoenix, and I thought it was a dope ass name too. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to the little homie Phoenix, yo. New member to the family, part of the Baby Nash Nation. Absolutely. But go ahead. Let's continue.
Yeah, you can go to the next joint.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Who Shot You is one of the best hip hop beats of all time.
Woo! 10 Crack Commandments. I like where it's at. I like.
My God, I'll take it right there.
I look. Pause. Right.
Yeah, pause. Yeah, hold on. You know what I mean? I'll take it right there on the list. Y'all motherfuckers better stop. God damn it.
It's in my top 10.
Right on top.
It's in my top 10, but it's not in my top 5, but it's definitely in my top 10.
Hey, look, I don't mind where it's at though. We can move forward. I don't mind. I'm good. I'm good with all of these. Now that I'm seeing these, but I'm mad that certain songs won't higher, but I'm not mad at these top 5 so far. I'm sorry. Do I need to go backwards? Anybody want to talk on this one?
No, that's good. But
let's get to these top 3.
Big Papa will be number 2 for me.
Oh, so basically you got Everyday Struggle and Big Papa is your 1-2.
Yeah, and Juicy, my number 3.
Okay. Go ahead, Clips.
Nah, man, I agree so far, man. I don't want to get, you know what I'm saying? I mean, them last 2 deserve to be where they be.
Absolutely. That's a fucking Lulu. Hey, look, I like this dream team right here. This the panel right here for the hip hop shit, yo. Next time we do this other link, man, I'm gonna hook up with y'all for this, and we gonna chop it up, and we'll just read the chat and take calls. But I like this flow.
Huh?
Like this flow. Shout out to Deuce. Deuce gonna be mad, but I'm like, Deuce, you can't be biased, bro. You got to be a part of the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Deuce only wanted to do it when we talking. Pause. Deuce only want to have a conversation about hip hop when it's about West Coast artists.
He just want to speak on what he know. I feel him.
Yeah, no, but he know this music, man. Deuce, come on, man.
I don't know. Deuce sound like one of them niggas who was in the trenches to where if you wasn't
Deuce
talking
got a
about the
bias.
Cali lifestyle, he probably won't fuck with you at all.
Nah, Deuce is biased. And I'm still scared of Deuce. Like, I matter of fact, I changed my mind. I'm not making, look, when I make my trip to Cali, I'm going to let Kyle know. But I'm going to let Kyle know, like, right before I'm leaving. Like, yo, I got about, like, 5
I got there
minutes.
3 hours, bro.
Yeah, bro. I got, look, shit, meet me right here. Where you at? I'm at the airport. Yo, pull
I'm
up.
at this park right next to the airport.
Yeah. Pull up and park. I just parked the rental. I'm going to be sitting at the parking lot right at the airport, smoking me a square. Or I ain't even smoking squares, but that's what I tell these niggas, throw them off. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, really, I'm going to be right there eating some Jolly Ranchers with my wife and my kids. I'm like, hey, man, hey, nice to see you, buddy. Pull up right here. Let's go right here in this corner right here in the airport under all these cameras.
Yeah.
And let's take a picture. You don't want to get nothing to eat? Nah, we gonna eat once we get in the side. But I got an hour before we turn the car in, so we just chilling. Come sit in the car right here. I got the rental right here. Let's do a live right here in the rental. You know what I'm saying? You rented this? Hell yeah, nigga. You was riding around in this the whole time? Hell yeah, nigga. Why you ain't telling about it? Because I'm riding around in this, nigga. We leaving now. Yeah, so right here in the safety security cameras of the airport, let's turn in this Maybach.
Damn.
Hell yeah. Hey, look, the nigga I'm giving the car back to ain't even giving it to Hertz and the rental car. This some private shit, nigga. Hell no, nigga. I ain't fucking with these niggas, man. These niggas out here crazy. They want to kill me over Aerospace.
That's that nigga who be showing the picture of our king kissing another nigga.
No, yeah, we gotta kill him. No, I'm joking. But for real
Off
though,
of his head.
Yo, look, I gotta move different. Like, rest in peace to the king, man. Of that Mike thing from Brooklyn. Look at this dude. He's a baby, yo. Like, we look at him now, like back then we was looking like he was, bro, this dude, he's a baby, bro.
Not even 24 in this picture right there.
Come on, bro. He's
maybe 22.
He's a kid, yo. Murdered. And the person who pulled the trigger is still walking around there. That's how crazy life is, bro. That's why people be talking about Illuminati. That's why people be like, yo, we don't trust the government. Like, you can catch this nigga, but you can't catch this nigga. Like, Vegas, you can see Vegas from space. President got murdered in broad day in the middle of parade. It just blows our mind on what murders they catch and what murders they don't catch.
Yeah, they pick and choose what they invest CSI shit, right?
That's all I'm saying, man. And what time? How long do you wait before evidence is just lost? Like, how quick do you shut down a scene, man? It's just, it's truly, it's heartbreaking, bro. Cause this could be me, you, Megazord. It could be any of us. We finally put ourselves in position. And look, and now me, Megazord, and Clear's beefing. But we all don't took off from some YouTube shit. We doing our music. I'm popping, he popping, and now we have beef. And now both our numbers just going crazy now, cause we beefing with each other.
Nah, that could never be us, bro. We know a little too much.
No. It could have been us, bro. We know better now because we've seen because unlike you and some of these people in this poll, I'm one of those people that click yes. Because I'm a part of hip hop, I'm a part of media, and have I learned anything? Yes, I've learned. So I didn't speak for everybody. So I'm part of that 24%. When I look at my survey over here, I see 76% saying no. I'm part of the 24% to say yes, because I learned. And I gotta lead by example. That's why I nip a lot of that negativity shit in the bud. You got a block button, homie. You ain't gotta be a part of that shit. You don't have to allow the people on you get what I'm saying? You ain't gotta do that. You don't have to make videos dissing other content creators. Now, granted, look, Dr. Marq, I ain't gonna lie though. Then once they call into the show, they put themselves out there. I can make the clip, and I ain't gonna title it nothing crazy. I ain't gonna put no words in. But some of that shit, Dr. Mark Stern was saying, "Oh my God, I wrote them time clips down. Look, but I'm so real. I wrote, look, I'm so real. I wrote the time clips down to me with the Beijing with the my do-rag beard. Did you get what I'm saying? Like I'm fair, but look, man, it's all about entertainment and having fun and making people smile. It's sad that I saw Biggie smiling when he died, like having fun dancing in the videos, doing the little shuffle with the arms. Like, man, we gotta learn from our mistakes, man. If not, we destined to repeat them. With that said, let's go to number one. We all saw it coming before it happened. Pause. Juicy.
It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine, Salt and Pepper, and Heavy D up in my limousine. Hanging pictures on my wall. Every Saturday, rap attack, Mr. Magic Molly Mall. I let my tape pop.
Hold on. Bamboo sipping on proper stock way back when I had the red and black lumberjack with the hat to match. Remember rapping Duke? The hard. You never thought that hip hop would take it this far. Now I'm
in the limelight because I rhyme right. Everybody.
Rhyme tight.
Oh, I fucked it up. I fucked it up.
Yep.
Yes, rhyme tight.
Oh no. Kick him out the classroom. Damn, I fucked it up. Oh man, now I'm in the limelight because I rhyme tight.
Time to get paid. Blow up like the world trade. Born sinner, the opposite
of a winner. Remember when I used to eat sardines for dinner? Peace to Ron G, Brucey B, Kid Capri, Funk Master Flex, Love Bug, Starsky.
I'm blowing up like you thought I would. Call the crib, same number, same hood.
It's all good.
And if you don't know, now you know, nigga.
Oh man, life is so short, man. But life can be real long when you're doing legendary things. And sometimes we don't know we're doing legendary things. We just think we just living life, having drinks, smoking blunts, kicking it with our niggas. You know what I'm saying? But you could be doing things and saying things that a young J. Cole will come up and call his album Born Sinner. And even J. Cole went through some politics with that. Remember, the family from the original kid that they used to take the photo out was like, yo, yeah, we agreed to the picture, but we don't like you calling the album Born Sinner with our child on this cover. You get what I'm saying? Let me take this call real quick. Let's see what we got. 816, you in the mix. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
What's up, Mark? KP, what's up?
What's good, my brother? KP. Is this KP from my boxing conversations?
Yeah, KP from KC. That's me.
Okay, there we go. Okay. Welcome home to your home, away from home, because you have many homes, my brother. Like me, you be out here, man. So yeah, that's how you grow the platform, and that's how you network with other brothers, whether we like-minded, we disagree on some things, but it's always good to connect with the brothers, man. How you feel, my G?
I'm straight, man. I'm Biggie, man. Biggie was a classic artist, man. Damn, when I heard y'all singing that, I thought about
niggas don't cry in there.
Hey, somebody killed you on that album.
Hey KP, niggas don't cry in everything tonight.
You said what, Mark?
I said this show about 3 hours long. Niggas don't cry in everything. Connecting old stories and shit. It's been a deep show, man. We lost a legend right here, man. We need to do more stories and episodes like this. What's your favorite moment of Biggie? Did hip hop learn anything from the Biggie and 2Pac situation?
I don't think it did. I think it's still perpetuated in the rappers of the day and the younger rappers of the day. I don't even think most of these younger rappers know the history of Pac and Big. I don't even think they really know the history, man.
Really?
That's how bad it is. No. You never, if you think about it, Mark, you really don't hear these new young dudes making any songs that sound with their type of samples. You don't hear their samples being used or anything like that. Most of what you hear now is just bang, bang, slow down, rap talking about they gonna kill somebody. You don't even hear what you heard from Big and Pop. And Big was a storyteller. The stories Big told, them dudes, these young dudes, they don't even go into the first verse is not a story. They don't have nothing.
So what's your favorite Biggie record? What's your what matter of fact, fuck it. I tried to control your call. What made you call in tonight? What's your thoughts, sir?
You're nobody till somebody kills you is my favorite one.
Okay. That's your favorite
my favorite
Biggie
one.
record of all time. You're nobody till somebody kills you.
Yep, that storytelling in that song, it's kind of very eerie, because if you really listen to that song, it kind of sounds like a normal hood song about somebody that you would know in the hood that's hustling.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? And when it kind of ends, he says, "Do you remember his name? Damn, he lost half his brain over with half a brick of cocaine, getting his sucked up by crackhead Lorraine. Dude's the lane. What's his name? Dark Skin Jermaine. See what I mean?"
Oh yeah, he bodied that. He killed that. So that's your best one. Yo, what was that on Megazord?
That was on Life After Death.
No, I was asking them. Do y'all remember what that was at on this list? You're nobody till somebody kills you, or was that not even up here?
It was on there. It was definitely up there. I forgot where, but it was definitely up there. I said I would have had it. It was higher. I think it was in between 25 and 35, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Yeah, we have to go back and check that. Okay, man.
Yeah.
But all right, man. Well, shout out to my brother, man. I appreciate you pulling up, man. Let me ask you this. So you said hip hop has not learned this lesson. The media has not learned this lesson. Like, what can we do? Because we keep losing young rappers all the time, right? The scariest thing is seeing a young a rapper in their hometown nowadays, right?
Yep.
What can we do as fans? What can we do as artists? Because we have 2 artists on the panel. 3 if you want to include myself. But we have many listening in the audience. What can artists do? What can the people who making the beats, the vloggers, the bloggers, the TikTokers, all of us who are anybody who got a phone nowadays? Because once you got a phone, you are a blogger. You are a TikToker. All you need is a Gmail to have a YouTube account. You feel me?
Yep.
So
I think the key thing, Mark, is that people got to be responsible with their words. And then after that, if you got anybody in your crew that's beefing like that, they need to have a conversation. I mean, there's no reason for them dudes not to have had a conversation in their early 20s, and then they record execs and the label owners that they was running with, Puffy and Suge and all that, didn't ever sit them down and say, "Hey, this is not real, da-da-da-da." Boom. Let's run from there. But like for it to go on that much, and then for them both to die like that, over that, it just was pretty senseless, man. And
both of their mamas should have came together with a class action lawsuit, knowing what we knowing now. Like, y'all motherfuckers made billions off of this shit. We both of us lost both of our children, and they sold a lot of Source mags. They sold a lot of Vibe mags. That's why I remember Tupac's mother was talking at one time. Rest in peace to the sister Shakur. She said, "Well, the business you in, you're gonna be exploited, but compensation for your exploitation, you should be compensated for your exploitation. A lot of times you're not properly compensated for your exploitation, and so like they explained it to you this way, but we're talking about your likeness, your image. I can make a cartoon of you. I can put your face on anything. I own your name more than you, and ownership is just still so just so undermining in business, and I get it. People are always like, well, marqnash, you'll take the bad too. I was like, you don't know what I'm gonna do.
Yeah,
you don't
and
know
another
what I'm
thing,
gonna
Marq, too, is they changed those guys'
It's easy
views
for you
after
to
that,
say
too,
that.
if you think about it, Marq.
Say what, bro?
You hear me, Marq?
No, say it
They
again.
changed a lot of those records. They added stuff to those record deals after that. Remember, they started the 360 deals after that. So
Checkmate.
a lot of the times these dudes is wrapped up in everything. They whole lot this is gone.
Right. And that's what people don't understand too. As they let one person through, they close another door. And when I say they, people want to always talk about conspiracy. I always like to say they. Y'all know how we do in the neighborhood. If we say they, put an address on that shit, right? So I don't want to say that loosely. When I say they, I mean industry execs. I mean A&Rs. I mean managers. I mean art promoters. At every level, motherfuckers are trying to make sure, like, I get my piece of the pie because this could be the next thing to blow. Because it's a big deal now with engineers want points on songs. And I ain't mad at it. That's why I got out of the engineer business. Like, because you don't get points a lot of time. Like, you got to be guru or some shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm sure. Yep.
Like, and I'm like, yo, y'all niggas want to pay me $10, $20, $15 an hour. Like, my G. But we here at awkward hours. I got to be here. Like, no health benefits neither. Like, and this ain't, and it ain't forever. This ain't no, nigga, this for like, yeah, you might give me $50 an hour, but for mixed match, but nigga, this for 6 weeks.
Yeah.
I got a mortgage. I got a wife. I got a child. I can't do this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It ain't long term.
Yeah.
So, like, you got, and you don't get points off albums like that unless you guru. You got to be Dr. Dre engineering this shit. Okay?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
people,
I feel you, man.
and even still, when you getting points off the album, when you writing, producing, like, okay, I know somebody who got like 1/8% of some shit like that off of blaming on the alcohol, but that shit still get them like at least $8,000 a year. But it's blaming on the alcohol, but they get like 1/8%, some crazy shit like that. It's like, nigga, it ain't even a whole point. Like, nah. I get this much off this nigga point, off of some of his points. You know what I'm saying? Because of blah blah blah. And I'm like, I ain't got time for that, homie. You know, but I'm still a part of it. But I get it, and it's like that should be like playing the slot sometimes in Vegas, nigga. Like, if you want to be a studio rap, but that's neither here nor there. I'm babbling. I'm up here talking studio war stories.
Hey, Marq.
My bad, bro. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Maybazar.
Hey, I'm saying, can the caller hear me? Because I wanted to add to something.
I hear you.
You know, when you were talking about hip hop hasn't learned, I would say that there was a brief period of time where we were kind of mindful. But when the new era music came out, it never was about talent. It was more so about attention. You know what I'm saying? And when shit is talent driven and you put in the work and you work hard, you have more respect for the next man that's displaying talent at a high level. Whether you openly say it or not, you know, when you I know me as a rapper, when I run across somebody that's nice, I'm like, damn, that nigga's pretty nice. Or when I was hooping and I ran and you know what I'm saying, I played against dudes, and then there's Deron Williams. It's like, yeah, that nigga's different. I've never played nobody of his caliber. You see Chris Bosh, and I'm like, yeah, he going to the league. You know what I'm saying? There's a certain respect, but whenever you take a standard, or you take skill being the standard out of something, it loses some of its stature to me.
Value.
You know what I'm saying? It loses tremendous value. It loses the very essence of the thing. You know what I'm saying? Because hip hop has 5 pillars. And all those pillars, when they're combined, of course, b-boying, DJing, dance, knowledge in the MC, and they would say combine those 5 and that's love. Okay, but when you take the necessary elements out of hip hop and make it about me, attention, to the point to where it's not even skill driven anymore. It's just about the attention that a nigga can create on himself by looking cool, or then that kind of strips away at the integrity of something to me. So it's like today, it's definitely not skill driven. It's attention driven. Whenever anybody can pick up a phone and make it about themselves, it's never going to be, the integrity is going to always devalue.
Yeah, that's a good point, bro. That's a very good point. And if you think about it too, like for a time period, we had the Tupac avatar, and after Tupac died, he had a bunch of guys that kind of looked like that. And then after that, it was like Wayne was the avatar. And now these little dudes look like Wayne clones.
Yo, niggas, well, everybody was wearing them. Yo, I never did the bandana tied up front shit. Well, like how Tupac did it. I ain't gonna lie. I low key. I was very close to that Joel Santana era. I ain't gonna lie. But look, there's some videos and some pictures out there, marqnash, with very colorful bandanas. Respectfully, I didn't go as far as Royce the 5'9". I didn't add the rhinestones. Shout out to my brother Royce, but I didn't add the rhinestones on the do-rag, but on the band. Now he had rhinestones on the do-rag, right? What was that?
I think so.
I think it was rhinestones on the do-rag. Yeah. Shout out to Royce the 5'9", yo. Salute. Hey, look, man, this has been a great show. I already got this next show planned out. I want to give you guys a little preview, show you the thumbnail. And this is going to be a show inspired by Megazar and that guy Eclipse. But Megazar, I got to give him his props for telling me, nigga, it's tears. And then what you say, Megazar? It's tears.
We rank in tiers. You know, you got God tier, you got great, you got good, you got it was okay. And you got, now that's garbage. And then you got actual tears that your eye produce. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit is that bad.
All right, so look, if you saw it, you saw it. This episode, I'm probably back to make this episode private because I got some good gems in here. But we played a lot of music on this show that we don't supposed to play, but that's part of the game. But we gave you guys a quality show, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. But that was a sneak preview because Megazar, what's gonna happen next on our next show? DP, you still there?
You said KP, I'm here.
Oh, I said, bro, that's KP. I was thinking you was DP Rocker right there in my mind. I'm sorry, bro.
Go ahead, I'm here, bro.
Yeah. But shout out to DP Rocker and shout out to you, KP. But KP, best debut albums. We're gonna rank these albums. It's more albums than this. We're gonna put these artists, whether they legendary artists, whether they great artists. I don't know if you can see the screen right now, but if you're at home watching right now, if you're on your laptop or if you got your phone open, and you just driving, when you take a chance to look back at this, we're doing best debut albums. We got everything from The Chronic to It Was Dark and Hell Is Hot. We got some DJ Quick up here. Cardi B is on the list, ladies. We talking about Big Pun, Lauryn Hill. We even got a debatable up here. Because if you go all the way to the top, right on, let me make sure they can see the screen. Clips. You still there, Clips? Clips, we got a debatable up here. Right up in here, 50 Cent, Get Rich or Die Trying. They got that as a debut album. Many people are saying, hey, marqnash, that's not a debut album. No, Power of a Dollar came out. That's his debut album. He didn't pop until he got with the white boy and Dr. Dre, respectfully. And when I call him the white boy, y'all know what I mean. They all call him the white boy. So don't be like, marqnash, you calling the white boy. You ain't like no. He calls himself. That's what they call him. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I mean when I say these things, right? You feel me? All right, so let's keep it moving. So that is our next episode. That's scheduled for Friday. So that's what we're gonna be talking about Friday, because the next week after that, all week long, we're gonna be talking about boxing because March 19th, we got about 4 or 5 uh, boxing. We got a lot of matches going on in boxing. So it's gonna be a lot of boxing going on next Friday and Saturday. So rest of this week, we're gonna be talking about hip hop and more things like with current events and relationships and other topics, because I know we're gonna be getting into a lot of boxing going up in April and May. So we got to expand the brand, and I understand this show means so much to so many people, not just me, not just the people who want to come here for boxing, come here for hip hop. Like, so we got to be fair to everybody and make sure everybody get a chance to speak. With that said, my brother, you got anything else you want to say before I
No,
let you
I'm
go?
good, man. I'm gonna tap out, man. I'll try to listen back in. I'll tap in Friday morning.
All right, man. Thank you so much for your time. And hey, look, man, I'm gonna do some drops for some content I already pre-recorded, just some little stories that's going on that we might not know about, or I might share links for other brothers out there doing their thing. Might be big channels, little channels, but man, definitely check out that community tab. We do polls. When we move towards members only, like we gave away a couple laptops, tablets, and things like that. But as we move forward, those are going to be things for members only, man, like, or subscribers only. And you might only can participate if you've been a subscriber for 3 months. You get what I'm saying? Because that's the
Yeah, I
only
did.
people that can talk in the chat right now. You cannot be a subscriber. Look, I might say 1 year, subscribers only. How long have you been a subscriber in this show? That's who only people can talk to me tonight, and that's who's gonna win this fucking laptop. Because we don't give away a couple laptops, give away tablets, we give away cash all the time, and these people don't even be here. People got wrenches, but they be like, man, I need a wrench. What you need a wrench for a show you don't beat? Like, that's for when we do those 2,000 numbers. Like, sometimes we have big shows. And I
Yeah,
get
yeah.
it.
People
Those
come through.
wrenches
Yeah.
stand out more when you got like, 2,000 people in the chat. Like, yeah, I get it. They hit different. But man, I appreciate everybody's time and energy. Thank you so much, bro. You got anything you want to plug
All
and
right, bro.
promote before I let the panel close it out?
Nah, you good. Salute, bro. I'll let you later, Mark.
Man, God is good, man.
Salute
Thank you
to
for
the
your
panel.
time and your energy, bro. I appreciate you. If
All
I
right,
can
bro.
help you in any way, hit me on IG, man. Appreciate you. God bless. Man, God is good, man. Go ahead, Megazord. Take us home, bro.
This was a great episode, paying homage to the great Christopher Wallace, aka Big Papa, aka Frank White, aka Notorious Big, aka B.I.G. Like I said, could easily be the most talented rapper of all time. Definitely helped to mold my mind as a rapper, and I'll forever be indebted to his contributions to rap and to the culture, to the overall aesthetic of rap. You know what I'm saying? So
Whoa.
and yeah.
Nah, I accidentally clicked Jamel Charlo picture.
Oh, but
That's why I was like, oh, that ain't Biggie. That's
yeah,
Jamel Charlo.
yeah. Also
Sorry
salute
about
to much many salams to you, brother, and blessings for always allowing brothers such as myself to get our bars off about topics that we are extremely passionate about, and that's our culture. Shout out to Clips, um, a wizard when it comes to his hip hop knowledge, a person who has actual empirical data, who was actually there for some of these great moments in hip hop, who was outside. Shout out to the Queen P's, the girl behind the mics, the usuals, the Reggies, the Deuces, the Taylor Bells, these people who I've grown to be fond of, really fond of, even have an internet love for, and just overall care about. So yeah, you make that possible, Marq. So, you know, I always salute to you, brother. And my salute to you just is as a man. Man that's taking care of his family. A stand-up man that we need more men like you in the community, bro. I got an album that's coming out, Diamonds Among Men, and brothers like Marq Nash, my cousin Brandon, Eclipse, Deuce, Reggie, you know what I'm saying? Troy Graham, brothers, these brothers, this album is for brothers like that, you know, Diamonds Among Men. They refract many different segments of light depending on what angle you look at it from. But pressure made these men into the men that they are, which are diamonds, great values to our community. And on that, I just want to tell you thank you, bro, for always letting us be us here. You know what I'm saying? I can't thank you enough.
Hey, look, at my own look. I don't know I don't never know what I'm gonna get. Life is look, I'm Forrest Gump with this shit right here. Look, I'll go into it talking about Big and Pop, but look, but in the midst of it, you guys give me other topics, and I've been trying to be, bro. It's 40 pages of topics in this motherfucker. Like what Cannabis say when he was losing to disaster.
Y'all want to hear this shit?
I got 40 pages of rhymes in this motherfucker, man. Like, man, when you guys are talking, man, like, I get so many ideas of like, I learn so much. Like, I go into these shows every time. I go into it with two bags, a bag of everything I know and everything that I want to know. And I sometimes I fill up this bag of everything I want to know, and then I go into this other bag of okay, you think you know this, take this out, put this in, because you just learned something right now, and you just never even took the time to do the research. You just up here talking, Marqnash, you don't know. So you gotta humble yourself sometimes and be a fan of your own show, because, bro, y'all, every time I'm up here with Clips, Megazord, Reggie, until he said what was the word? Post hominis.
Post
What's the word
hominis.
Reggie said?
Post hominis.
Yeah, it used to be Reggie, but Reggie threw me all the way off. Like, Reggie, what you talking about? Post hominis? Posthumous, nigga? Yeah, no, it's posthumous. Do your research, Marqnash. No, I'm joking. I'm trolling. I'm fucking with him because I know they're gonna go back and tell him behind my back, but what they don't know is he right here. It's my brother. I got love for Reggie Owens. Shout out to Reggie Owens, Reggie O with the Killer Show. Cause yeah, watch the show enough too. You're gonna see some murders up there too. There, Reggie gonna show you some niggas getting murdered on his YouTube. Like, god damn, nigga, they died like that. Yep, horse kicked them right in the face. I'm like, damn. If you don't know Killeen, Texas, type in the zip code to Killeen, Texas, and type in Reggie Owens. No, type in Reggie with the zip code of Killeen, Texas. It's the best Instagram ever. I promise. I promise. Type in Reggie with the Killeen, Texas zip code. Love that Instagram. With that said, man, let's get back to the bread, man. I love y'all. Thank y'all for your time, your energy. Look, the next show is gonna be best debut artist. Best debut artist album. Like, you get what I'm saying? Best debut album. You only got one shot, one kill. If you don't never make one more album, you got one album for the rest of your life. Megazord. Before we do this, is Get Rich or Die Trying even in the discussion? Because Power of a Dollar.
Yeah, Power of a Dollar.
Clips killed that. Look, I asked my wife this, and my wife told me, she was like, well, y'all killed that the other. I was like, hey, you was listening? She was like, yeah. I was like, oh shit. I thought you stopped watching the show.
Yeah, Get Rich or Die Trying really isn't it really isn't like a debut. It's like it was rebranded.
It's a sophomore.
Yeah, it's kind of like Megan Thee Stallion. Like, that wasn't her debut album. She had an album before that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, nah, that isn't his debut album. Like, whoever did this got to be a youngster. You know,
No. This is just a graphic for the show. Though. It's just a conversation.
Oh yeah, no.
There's no right or wrong answers, bro. Because some people say Cardi B, this Cardi B joint. It's just the one you got the record deal on. The DMX, people could argue that. The Drake, This Drake album right here, that's arguable because that he had the he had nothing. What was the joint?
To my comeback season?
No, no,
that was a mixtape.
Yeah, they count. No, what was the drop the mixtape? The shit sounded like. What was the joint where he got nominated?
So far gone.
There we go, nigga. That shit is huge.
Yeah, that's a mixtape though. So Far Gone is really a mixtape.
But Chance the Rapper won a Grammy off a mixtape. So what we talking about? Like that, the rules change because they say the rules change.
Well, you know,
they changed the rules for
Chance the Rapper shit was streaming also. Drake, like you couldn't count.
That shit was streaming. That's how we heard it. That's how we was jacking it. That shit won't at my store. How did you hear it? That shit
I heard it on. I heard that shit on Dat Piff. I heard that shit on Dat Piff.
But that's what I'm saying though. Like,
but they wasn't counting those. They wasn't counting that Piff stream. They wasn't counting that Piff streams. Like Chance the Rapper came out 2013-14, where they had Spotify.
Well, what we talking about is like no, that nigga shit. But they was counting his what's the shit song man with the orange logo. I'm having a brain freeze.
Talking about the acid rap shit. The Chance the Rapper.
I'm talking about the app that the shit was SoundCloud. They start counting this SoundCloud shit. But more importantly though, not just counting it, Drake shit was everywhere though. But what my whole point is, it's all about what you count. And when you count on what they count, and or you counting how quality the music is, or what you counting as their first album, what you not counting as their first album. It's all about perception. Because like I said, some people don't count this as Drake's first album. They count So Far Gone. Like,
well, it's definitely not his first project, but it could be his debut album on a major label.
That's a whole nother conversation, though. You see what I'm saying?
But that's still his debut. That's still his major label. It's not his first project, so to speak. Because you look at Crit, Return of Forever was a mixtape, but it was a project, and it was.
So it has to be on the it has to have the. So it has to have It's all about what you call major then, because by that definition, does Tech Nine ain't on this list nowhere?
Well, yeah, he is because he actually
because he's never been a quote unquote major.
No, he haven't, but he didn't quantify those as mixtapes, anything like that. Like they could quantify this is my debut album, even though I did a project mixtape right here.
Well, look, but bro, if it's all original music though, it's original music.
Yeah, but it's what they quantified.
Who is they?
I'm talking about the actual artist.
But once you put it for the sale, like the people, like, come on, man, you know, fuck that, Megazord, you an artist too.
But I'm saying,
you know,
what I'm saying, So Far Gone, you couldn't buy So Far Gone at Best Buy. I couldn't buy So Far Gone at Best Buy.
Just cause. So what does that mean?
That means that it wasn't on shelves. I had to get it.
Okay, but just it's a lot of places. Take Nine has never been on the shelves, but it's been listed as a real album.
Yeah, because people
just not available there.
Yeah,
that don't mean it ain't. Hold up, that's what I'm saying though. Just because it won't own the shelf where you were at, don't mean it won't own the shelf.
Yeah, I mean, people could buy it. But people could buy So Far Gone, but Drake wasn't getting no money off people buying So Far Gone. Yeah, the nigga who sell it outside the store getting money, but Drake wasn't getting money off So Far Gone. He got money off
How you know?
Because you can't go nowhere and quantify how much money was made off of that. Like I'm not saying that he didn't reap any benefits and do shows. He did shows and shit off of that.
You tripping right there, bro.
But I'm just saying, Big Crit, where could you go buy Return of Forever? You couldn't. Where could you go buy Crit was here? That's what So Far Gone is. Friday Night Lights, that's a Friday Night Lights, Cushion Orange Juice. You couldn't go buy those in the store, but you could go on the blog site and you can get it.
Good point. Go ahead. Anybody got anything else before we close it out? You got anybody? Anybody still on the phone? Phone line closed, right? Anybody up here? All right, let me make sure I close that.
Yeah, I'm finna dip because I got to
Yeah,
be up
we
early.
all dipping, nigga. This shit is over. I'm just making sure I ain't had nobody on. Yo, yo. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Y'all there?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. So look, so that's what we get into on Friday, man. That is my Friday topic. We're gonna go through these albums and we're gonna rank and rate best debut artists. Gonna have a little lighthearted hip hop conversation. Like I said, we got a lot of bots and talk, and definitely as the world progresses, I'm sure we got a lot of other current events that we're gonna be talking about. Look for more drops on that. Look for less pop-ups, more drops, short, less pop-ups. And when I do the regular shows, those are gonna be shorter twos. So check for those. Before we go, as always, man, Megazord, that guy Clips, please let people know how they can reach you, how they can follow you, how they can find you. The audience is growing at a rapid pace, and I would be remiss if I didn't admit and be humble and say it comes from having a dope ass panel, it comes from having a dope ass chat. You guys are truly remarkable individuals, and when y'all pull up, y'all bring people with you. So thank everybody for your time and energy, man, and I appreciate y'all. So I'm humble. So go ahead, y'all take us home.
Clips, you there, brother? I would like to let you go first if you there.
Clips, unmute your mic, bro.
The Clips probably out of there.
All right, well go ahead, Megazord.
I mean, you could catch me. You just go to Google, type in Megazar. I'm Megazar on Instagram, MGACZAR, on Twitter, Instagram. If you want to find me on other things, you just go to Google, put in MGA-CZAR. Whatever come up is going to be about me. Yeah, I rap. I'm a stickler in my community. And I'm a father, a future husband, and just want to be an overall asset to my people. And once I do that, I could be able to be a fit asset for humanity. So that's about it. And I'm an electrician, so if you need some lights, we
Oh,
can help you out.
real talk. For
Yeah,
real?
I've been an electrician since 2006.
I never knew that.
Yeah,
You for real or you joking?
Yeah, I'm an electrician by trade. Yeah, that's
Okay, see, I didn't know if that was a metaphor or something, man. You gotta watch.
that's my profession.
Man, I didn't know that, man.
No, I'm definitely an electrician.
Could you walk me through something over the phone?
Yeah, it all depends what it is. Sometimes, you could show me
Yeah,
certain
video.
things.
Yeah. I got the new Galaxy S22 Ultra.
Yeah, but I'm an electrician.
Never knew. Never knew. Okay. Well, appreciate it. Clips, you got anything else before we go? Going once. I'll mute your mic. Going twice. All right, I'm gonna just kick it right there. I don't want to do the brother like that. Megazord, thank you for your time and energy, man. Appreciate you, bro. Anything you want to say about Biggie Smalls before we go?
Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, rest in peace to the great Notorious B.I.G, man. Definitely was robbed of a transitional talent, so transcendent talent, I mean.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. Man, how you feel about this topic right here? You excited about this one?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yes, a lot of great debuts. I don't know.
This ain't even all of them, bro. I just took a screenshot. I couldn't
Well,
even film them.
Well, yeah, it's a
Put
lot
them
of
all on one screen.
it's a lot of great debuts.
It's a
And,
whole bunch that I couldn't even fit them in a screenshot. I just took this screenshot right here just to make people mad.
yeah, there's definitely tears to the greatness in these.
Yeah, it's tears. It's tears and tears.
Yeah. You know
Oh
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
we're gonna
So
get to all of them. All right. So
yeah,
look forward on
that'd be
Friday.
great. Yeah, that'd be great.
All right, man. See us on Friday, 10 o'clock, man. It's your man Marq Nash. Another great episode of Breaking Beats where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports. Remember, drinks require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'll see y'all on the next episode. If you like this content, man, there's so many ways you can support the show. You can support the show by clicking the like button. You can support the show by just clicking the share button. But if you really want to support the show, you can go to marqnash.com and cop some merch. It's always cool to send a cash app. You want to send a cash app, that's cool too. You want to send donations, that's cool. But if you really want to support the show, cop some of the merch, man. Go out there and represent. Because that's the best way to show you support the show, by getting some of the merch and taking a picture of and tag me in the picture so we can put that on the show. And you can save yourself 15% if you type in the promo code NASH27. So go to marqnash.com, marqnash.com, put in the promo code NASH27. Let me put that on the screen so you'll know what I mean when I say these things. Where we at? Boom, boom, boom. Promo code NASH27. You got to write it just like that. All caps, 27, the number 2, the number 7, just how you see it on the screen. Use it now because I think this is the last month. This is March. So this is the last month we'll be using this promo code where you can get 15% off with this promo code. So this is the last month. And I don't think it's lasting the whole month. At any point, it's going to cut off, but this is definitely the last month. We will not be using this promo code in April. So if you're watching this video and saying, hey, man, I used promo code, and shit, yeah, you capped it. Nope. March is the last month. It's the last month for this promo code. And I'm taking off the YouTube Daddy shirt. So if you don't get one of those YouTube Daddy shirts, those are going to be off the site. This is the last month of those. So we moving on. We're moving on, and we're moving onward and upward. So thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. I love you. I hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you, and so does Marq Nash and the neighborhood here at Breaking Beats. I'll see you in the next episode. Peace.
This that squad.